Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th.
They say Diet Coke is a mom's drink. Well, you copied her jeans, her spin, her shoes, her scrunchie, and whether you realize it or not, her music. Now, copy her drink. Drink what your mama gave you.
Hey, honey, can I help you with this? Today tastes like staying in. And it never tasted this good.
Guaranty Bank, formerly known as First American National Bank, is a proud supporter of ICC athletics. Visit gbtonline.com. Guaranty Bank, we're more than a bank, we're a community.
Good afternoon and Roll Tribe, ICC fans. Welcome out to Game 1 of 2 this afternoon here against East Mississippi and ICC. I'm Adam Gore. We'll be joining the ICC Alumni Association and Foundation broadcast booth by Dr. Brad Boggs a little bit later on this afternoon as he is working with orientation right now. So Brad's got his hands full up there as we're waiting the Guaranteed Bank opening pitch here for Game 1 as it's Everett Thompson on the hill here for the Indians. And that breaking pitch is across for a strike. And it comes your way at 1:59. So we do get an early start here. No reason to panic, though, as we get this early start going here in Fulton. 0-1 is the count. That pitch missing outside for a ball. We'll also have special guests this afternoon. Craig Horton come up and join us in the ICC Alumni Association and Foundation broadcast booth. As came back home to throw the opening pitch today as that one fouled off for strike 2. This is Ty Murphy, the left fielder, leading things off here for the Lions. The Lions come in with a record of 18-16 overall, 5-9 in conference play. ICC 19-17, 6-10 in conference play. As that pitch is in there for strike 3. Great way to start the contest there for Everett Thompson, picking up the Renaissance Bank strikeout to start the game. Renaissance Bank, they are the bank that understands you. You can find out why by visiting renaissancebank.com. That's the 32nd strikeout of the season for Thompson. And now this will bring Sam McClinton, the center fielder, to the plate. And there's the healthy swing and a miss. And that one goes for strike 1. So one away now. McClinton and then LeMaster will be up next for the Lions. There's a dribbler bouncing over the head of the pitcher. Second baseman grabs it, throw across the way, is in time. Beautiful dig over there at first base by Stallnaker to get the second out of the inning. That was not an easy play there, but a nice break for the Indians as the rush throw was in the dirt. A nice dig, and now this will bring up LeMaster, the shortstop, with 2 outs here in the top of the first. We'll give you today's Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works starting lineups here in the exchange of the innings as that breaking pitch over for a strike. And I tell you what, Thompson has got the hook working good early on here in the contest. 0-1 is the count here to Hugh LeMaster. Pops this one up, is going to get back and out of play, strike 2. 0-2 now is the count. Indians looking to rebound from, well, not the best performance they've had all season against the number 2 team in the country in Pearl River. As that pitch just missing low. Couldn't get him to chase one there. 1-2 now is the count here to LeMaster. And that pitch outside edge, missing once again. Count evens up now at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Indians trying to get a 3-up, 3-down inning here to start the first. This first inning is being brought to you by Raising Cane's in Tupelo. One dream, one love. That's Raising Cane's. As there is strike 3. Outstanding start there for the Indians, as Thompson gets a pair of Renaissance Bank strikeouts to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Lions. As we said, we're going to give you today's Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works starting lineups, and we'll do that now. As we'll take a look at East Mississippi. We already introduced you to the first 3 batters of the contest. That was Ty Murphy in left field, Sam McClinton in center field, and Hugh LeMaster was the shortstop. Now the lineup here, 4 through 9 for East Mississippi. It'll be Caden Bullard, the pitcher/DH. Josh King will be catching here in game 1. Greer Manning will be at first base. Jackson Rogers will be out in right field. Chipper Moore will be the second baseman. And Luke Sides will be at third base. Of course, we've already told you who the pitcher is. That's Caden Bullard. He comes in with a record of 2-0, and he's taking some warm-up tosses now in the exchange of the inning. For ICC, it looks like this, as this is your Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works starting lineups. ICC and Coke, now that's a winning combination, and Coach Rick Collier hopes he's got that same winning combination put together here in Game 1 against East Mississippi. Jude Treadaway will be leading things off. He'll be playing shortstop. Evan McCarthy will be out in right field. Madden Butler will be the second baseman. Nathan Ferris will be at third base. Hank Stallnaker will be the first baseman. Stone Collier will be catching. Bryson Jackson will be the DH. Jarrett Morris will be out in left field, and Houston Green will be our center fielder for the Indians this afternoon. As we've already mentioned, Everett Thompson will be pitching for ICC. He comes in with a record of 0-2 on the season, but a good start with a pair of Renaissance Bank strikeouts to start the contest. Of course, when we talk about Renaissance Bank, they are the bank that understands you. You can find out why by visiting RenaissanceBank.com. We also want to remind you of our Bank Okolona Keys to Victory. And today's key to victory for the Indians is going to be a simple one they struggled with against Pearl River, and that's throwing strikes, getting the ball put in play, and in the strike zone, as ICC struggled to do that last week. And Pearl River was able to take advantage, and it's kind of been the story of the tape all season for ICC. So if they can come out, throw the ball well, pitch well, and then get the bats warmed up and manufacture some runs, should be a good Game 1 here, as that is your Bank Okolona Keys to Victory. Bank Okolona has proudly served North Mississippi for more than 90 years. They have locations in Okolona, Houston, Manatee, Bruce, Tupelo, and their newest branch proudly serving Aberdeen and the surrounding areas. That's Bank Okolona, member FDIC. First pitch across for a strike, as this is Treadaway at the plate here for the Indians. Treadaway pops this one up, a flare out to left field. Left fielder's going back and will make the catch a few steps in front of the warning track out there for strike 1. Take a look at the field today. Finding the grass kind of catching up with the, I guess you can say, the new facility or the new groundwork that was done over the summer. Got the circles cut into it today. Good job by the grounds crew. And so now with one out, this will be Evan McCarthy, the right fielder, coming to the plate. Bullard on the hill comes in with a record of 2-0 on the season. Runs that pitch low and inside for a ball. He's got an ERA of 4.26. He's pitched 12 2/3 innings, given up 21 hits, 14 runs, 6 of those earned. He has walked 13, has walked 5 and struck out 13. Long run here for the right fielder, and will be able to come back in and make the play. Heck of an effort out there in right field by Jackson Rogers to collect out number 2. So just like East Mississippi, the Indians quickly with 2 away here in the bottom half of the first. So this will be Madden Butler, the second baseman, coming to the plate here for the Indians. This is that first pitch hanging outside for a ball. So Butler trying to spark a little bit of a 2-out rally here for the Indians. Swings on this pitch, fouls it back, out of play, and that now evened up the count at 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Nobody on here for the Indians. It was a fly out to left and a fly out to right to start the inning. As Bullard pitch runs inside, that'll go for a ball. 2-1 now is the count. Softball also in action today out at East Mississippi. We'll try to keep you some updates throughout the afternoon on those games as well. Might even try to look live at the broadcast down there. Appreciate David Brzezinski and all the crew out of East Mississippi taking care of softball today there in Scuba. That pitch right down the middle at the knees for a strike. 2-2 now. The count here to Madden Butler. So the 2-2 pitch. That one just missing outside. Good eye on the part of Butler to hang off on that one. As Josh King popped up, thought that was strike 3, but instead now the count goes full at 3-2. If Butler were to reach, then Ferris would be up next for the Indians. And he does. He draws the walk. Nice at bat there by Butler. Indians get their first base runner on the day. And now this will be Ferris coming to the plate. Draws the full count walk. Found off a couple of pitches to earn that at walk. And not really sure the first base umpire had something to say, and now the home plate umpire looks like he might be maybe shaking up a little bit or talking to Coach Collier over there on the side. Not really sure what's going on there. They're going to bring some water out in this situation, so not a good sign for the umpire to be kind of shaking up this early. Don't know if he's just maybe a bug flew in his eye. Who knows? But he seems to be walking back to the plate all right now, and we'll be back in business with 2 outs and a runner at first. And Nathan Ferris coming to the plate. Ferris' bat has been hot. There's not been a lot of those Indians that can say that here of late. He bounced a home run off the scoreboard against Pearl River in last week's doubleheader. That pitch going to get away, and the runner will go on the pass ball. Need to get down there a little bit hurry. As the catcher shows off a pretty good arm there. Ball in the dirt, goes for a wild pitch. 1-0 is the count. Runner now in scoring position here for the Indians. Boy, something down into the gap would be huge here for ICC to get on the board here early. Ferris playing third base. Rips this one if it stays fair. It's trouble, and it does. Big time hit there, and that will score the run. That's going to go for a double off the bat of Ferris. Well, we said his bat has been hot here of late, and really the only spark the Indians have had in that lineup. And boy, what a great way to cash in on that 2-out walk, as that is an extra base hit being brought to you by the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. They're helping you get back in the game. Visit OINMS.com. So 1-0. Indians with the lead. As that pitch missing low for a ball. This is now Hank Stallnaker, the first baseman at the plate here for the Indians. Indians would love to see another double. See if they can just switch spots right here and build on this 1-0 lead. Swings on that, pulls it foul, and now the count will go 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, runner at second. We're in the bottom of the first inning here, game 1 of 2 between ICC and East Mississippi. Stallnaker, that one jams him a little bit, but it's going to get through for a hit. And they're going to try to score the run again. The throw is not going to be in time, and ICC cashes in with a little fister up the middle, and that goes for a hit. A clutch hit there. And ICC now adds another run to the board. Well, that's the type of breaks that the Indians have not been getting this season. Normally, earlier on in the season, that was just going to pop up and end up as a routine out to end the inning, but that time it was able to get through, score the run, and ICC now up 2-0. Breaking pitch is a beauty across for a strike as this is Stone Collier, the catcher, batting in the 6th spot here for the Indians. 2-0 is the score. Collier at the dish. Collier hammers this one. Center fielder's going to be able to go find it. Thought for a second he might have got burnt on the ball, but fly ball out to center to end the inning, but not before ICC scores 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We'll take a break, come back with more right after this on the ICC Sports Network.
At Little Caesars, get a large 2-topping pizza for only $5.99 when you order online. Wait, did I just say $5.99? Get out of here! This pizza's only $5.99? No way! This is $5.99? You're joshing me. You're saying this pizza perfection is only $5.99? Well, you're crazy for this. Hey, pirate, get your hook off my $5.99 pizza. Choose a large 2-topping pizza for the unbelievable price of $5.99 when you order online. Only $5.99? What?
Pizza, pizza.
Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th. And welcome back, everyone, as we move now to the top of the second inning. It's 2-0 ICC after an RBI double off the bat of Nathan Ferris, followed by an RBI single by Hank Stallnaker in the bottom of the first. So ICC off to a positive start here, 2-0 with the lead over East Mississippi as we head into the second. For East Mississippi to be the 4, 5, 6 batters due up as that one's ripped, pulled foul. Evens the count now at 1-1. It'll be Bullard, King, and Manning scheduled up here in the top of the second. Well, ladies and gentlemen, back in the mid-2000s, I think right around 2005, 2006, there was a, let's call it cold beverage company that talked about having the world's most interesting man as that ball's going to drop for a base hit for Bullard. But after talking to this guy and knowing this guy for so long, I want to dispute that and say the world's most interesting man is in the ICC Alumni Association and Foundation broadcast booth right now, as we're joined by the myth, the man, the legend that is Mr. Craig Horton. And Craig, welcome home.
Well, thank you, Adam. That's quite the introduction, my brother. I'm not sure I measure up to that, especially after my first pitch today.
Hey, you know what? I didn't see it. As there's going to be a ground ball. And it looks like it's going to be a chance at 2 here. And nope, they don't try to throw it, or they're going to say it was interference. And they're not. They're going to say it was dropped on the exchange there. So that will be a fielder's choice. You know what? The rumor is so much, Craig, that your past time here at ICC, we had to bring Dr. Allen up here to make sure you behave yourself during this interview.
I've been in trouble on this campus. No, sir. Once or twice back in the day. Came here in 82. And stayed a full year and then moved on, but enjoyed this experience. I love coming back.
Yeah.
And it's so impressive what's been done here and the growth. This baseball stadium is unbelievable. I mean, what a place And what a day, right?
Yes, yes. So this is Greer Manning at the plate, batting in that sixth spot, playing first base today. There's one out and a runner on first here for East Mississippi. Well, Craig, just talk about it, man. You know, you are what I have constantly said this year, our MVP for our athletics and promoting ICC on your radio show. But you've always been a pro ICC guy, not just because you went to school here, but you know the great things that we're able to produce. Why is it so important to be able to get the word out about these kids in the community college?
Yeah, because in one sense, and you guys know this better than we do, but this level of athletics is often overlooked. People are very, supportive of their high schools, and obviously we have 2 SEC schools in our backyard, more or less. So, and also the quality of not only the athletics here, but the education, the arts programs, the music programs. I'm very familiar with so many of your staff and have known for years. And so it's like a family. And a lot of people say that, but in this case, it's true for ICC.
You know, that's one of our mantras here. We are an ICC family, and, of course, you being an alumni, we're proud to have you part of that ICC family. Now you didn't get a chance to stretch too good on that opening pitch, did you?
I got 0 warm-up pitches.
Yeah, see,
and I asked for them.
That's on Colin Minga. That's on Minga.
Minga wanted to talk.
Really?
And Coach came up. We chatted. Really good to see him. Really so respect his career here, what he's been able to build. And he walked up and said, "We old, man." I said, "I'm older than you, Coach." But, it's a great legacy that he's built here for ICC baseball. And on our sports program, we were out, a couple of months ago maybe.
National Signing Day for football.
Signing Day,
yep.
That's right. And we got to interview, him and the guy next to me here.
Which is Dr. Jay Allen, by the way,
yeah,
for those
I'm sorry.
listening.
Yeah, I thought we were on TV. Dr. Allen, and just so thankful that we could come over and do that and be a part of ICC Signing Day. And Coach Macon has been great to us to provide us with weekly visits during the football season.
Well, I'll tell you what, we got on that win streak there for a little while when you guys interviewed him. And we almost had to change the day, and Coach was like, no, we can't do that. We got a good thing going, and I know he's really enjoyed that as well.
He didn't want to mess that up. This is a great first inning for the Indians. I may be a good luck charm, guys. You may want me back.
I would say I may have to turn the headsets over to you.
Put 2 on the board, and one of those was close play at first. So Indians off to a great start.
So a walk there to Rogers with 2 outs in the inning will bring up Chipper Moore. 2-0 ICC with the lead, 2 outs. Runners on first and second here for East Mississippi as we're talking with Craig Horton. And Craig, everybody knows you for your radio show as there's going to be a shot down to the gap, and this will load the bases. Or actually, no, they're going to try to come home with it, and the throw is not in time. And so they chanced it that time. Wow. Didn't think they were going to go for that throw home, or try to go home on that one, but it paid off.
Sure did. He tested his arm and able to get in for their first run. So 2-1 game with 2 in scoring position, Adam.
That was Chipper Moore with the RBI single. He did advance to second on the throw, as did Rogers, who was able to advance to third. That was Josh King, who reached on a fielder's choice, scoring there now 2-1. Indians still looking for that out to get out of the inning here. At first pitch in there for a strike. Well, Craig, let's look back at some of your memories here at ICC, some of those that we can talk about at least.
Okay.
But just reflect back on your time here at ICC.
Came here intending to play some ball for Wayne Newsom. And had every intention of doing that. Broke my wrist in the preseason. Ended up just being on the sideline,
right?
And helping coach. I wanted to be a coach actually, and I was an English major in college, and I wanted to coach high school basketball, and just didn't. I made a mistake of walking into a radio studio, and
yes.
They actually would pay me. And so it sort of turned direction. I'm blessed for that, a kid. But, and here, as most of us have been around here for a while. Mm-hmm. No, the campus was a fraction of the size it is now.
Correct.
Our dorm, I'm going to tell you, the basketball dorm was not luxurious by any stretch of the imagination. We had 4 suites. We shared 1 bathroom, 1 shower, 8 guys. Whew. Yes, big guys.
Yeah, made for a fun, interesting time. There's a hard hit ball, but it's going to go foul. Count will stay 2-2 here with 2 outs. Runners on second and third. ICC up 2-1 here in the top of the second.
He's getting some good contact in this inning.
Now they're starting to time up these off-speed and breaking pitches that Thompson was successful with in the top half of the first. So continue on about just.
Well, we had some good teams. We had some really good players. And at that time, Coach Cressup was baseball coach. By the time my wrist healed, I felt like I could try out for the baseball team. Mm-hmm. We had tryouts. I was a decent player. And, he was very honest with me. Coach Cressup is great. We love him. Loved him all these years. There's the out they needed at him. Wow.
Big time.
Wow. Way to get out of it.
Fly out to right field there. Indians are able to escape the inning with minimum damage done. 2-1 is the score. Craig, we'll just keep it here and continue the conversations. We're talking with Craig Horton, our honoree today that came out and throw that first pitch of the day.
Little down in the dirt. Little short hopper.
Hey, that's okay, though, for not having to warm up. You know who wouldn't have been able to do that? Willie K.
Willie K.
No, I'm kidding.
Will would throw a strike.
Absolutely.
He's an athlete.
Absolutely.
I haven't thrown a ball from a mound since high school.
Well, that was what more impressed when I saw you have the confidence to step on the mound. Most of our people, and it's probably again on Minga, not let stand in front of the mound and toss it. But you're like, no, I want to be on the rubber. I want to throw this like a real pitcher.
My guys that do the show with me, they would have dogged me had I not got top of the mound. I mean, toe the rubber, my friend. And I noticed, as soon as I got up there, I said, wow, that's a long way away. 60 feet, a lot further than it used to be.
Yes.
But it's a great honor, and I appreciate it. And I got to visit with Maggie Caldwell, who's one of my wife's best friends.
She works in our community relations department. Really appreciate Maggie and all the hard work she does for us there for sure. She actually came in about the same time I came in.
Sure did.
Surprisingly 15 years ago.
Wow.
So.
Well, I've listened, and of course Super Talk's got a great partnership with ICC that we're very proud of. And when you put on these broadcasts and the Alumni Day and Jonathan being on with you, man, that was solid. I really enjoyed that.
It was fun. Jonathan's one of those that I told him after the broadcast, I was like, man, you need to look into getting in this. You did a great job. I was like, just don't think about taking my job and we'll be okay.
He's an analyst. He's not a play-by-play guy. That's it. People don't realize that Minga and I were talking about this, the skill set it takes to do what Adam does, to keep up with all the moving parts of a baseball or a basketball or a football game. But in baseball, it's different because the action is so short, spurted.
Yes.
And it's just, real short segments of action. And then you have to fill the rest of the inning in the game with, clowns like me coming up here to talk to you.
Well, my favorite thing is Dr. Boggs usually gets on here, and Dr. Allen can attest to this. Anytime that Dr. Boggs and Gore's in a meeting together, Tyler's blood pressure just shoots through the roof. And so the fact that he lets us do a broadcast together with this much free time to talk, it's kind of amazing. So we're moving to the bottom of the second now, where to be the 7, 8, 9 batters due up. Bryson Jackson, the DH, Jarrett Morris, the left fielder, and Houston Green, the center fielder for ICC. They lead this one 2-1 after an RBI single by Chipper Moore in the top half of the first by East Mississippi. That pitch in there for a strike. 1-1 is the count. Well, Craig, just talk about some of your memories. We were talking about that, but some of the teachers that were a big influence on you.
Oh gosh, Mr. Boggs, of course. Oh wow,
that one just a bit outside.
That was worse than mine. I had a lot of great teachers. Gosh, Adam, I should have looked at my annual before I came over, but we had a great staff. I remember. I get confused between high school and Donna Thomas. Donna Thomas. I hear from her every morning on my radio show.
Yes, she is your number one fan.
I love her. But I'm bad about that high school year and coming over here. It's all a blur now. It's been a long time, but we had a great time over here.
And just beats that one out on the play. So after the bobble allows him to get there, so I'm going to call that an E4. Of course, these stats always unofficial, go back to what the coach says at the end of the day. But we will rule that an error up here in the ICC Alumni Association and Foundation broadcast booth. Remind you, if you would like to be a part of the Alumni Association, a lot like Craig is, you can do so by visiting iccms.edu/alumni. So now with a runner on first, this is going to be Jarrett Morris, the left fielder, coming to the plate. Takes that first pitch outside for a strike. You know, you and I share that same thing. You know, I can see faces, but I can't remember names.
Oh, my gosh.
But there's just so many people here at ICC, whether it be faculty, staff, top to bottom, that just really pour into these students and make it such a special place.
Really do, and it just keeps getting bigger and better, you know, thanks to Dr. Allen and his efforts and all the staff. That'll help.
That's a line drive down the third baseline. That's going to go for a double. Then the ball gets away for a moment, but a clutch hit there off the bat of Jarrett Morris. Now ICC with runners on second and third with no outs here, trying to see if they can get that run back. They surrendered in the top half of the inning, as this will be Houston Green coming to the plate now.
I'm impressed today with, obviously the weather is perfect, but the crowd here.
Yes. That's it's funny, as the season shifts, you normally see what we call seating being a premium in the sun was a little chilly. And then when it warms up, seating's premium in the shade here in front of us. So as that pitch across for a ball. Now, Craig, when I introduced you, I said, you know, yeah, that company that we legally can't talk about claimed the world's most interesting man. It's you, man. You are, to me, one of the most interesting people because you've had quite the career, you know, and been blessed. You know, that's one word I like to use in my career. But let's just talk about some of those stories. And you can start with any of them you want, my man, because they're all great.
Well, I wanted to do what you're doing for a while. When I moved to Greenville, South Carolina, took a job with a station there that happened to cover the Greenville Braves, the AA affiliate, and I got the beat writer job and got some on-air time on their broadcast. And that was a great experience because so many great Braves came. Steve Avery came through.
Nice.
Stanton. I got to meet and get to know Ron Gant. And sometimes a guy would be back in AA for rehab that you knew. And so that was so much fun. And I thought, well, this is my path. I'm going to get into baseball and sports broadcast. And ended up leaving Greenville and coming back to North Mississippi. But while we were up there, this is interesting. One of the coolest things, we played a benefit softball game versus the Days of Our Lives cast. On the Greenville AA field.
So what year was this?
This was 89.
Okay. So what are some of those names you remember?
So like Bo and Hope.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
And my mother was a huge fan of Days of Our Lives. My wife's always been a fan of that. So my mother couldn't believe that I was actually, interacting with these people.
You were breathing these same air as these people.
Back then, you didn't send pictures on a cell phone. I had to mail her some photographs. Oh, and she cherished, she cherished those photographs. I got her a couple of autographs from there. But they were pretty good.
Uh-huh.
It was fun. And I'm telling you, 10,000 people minimum estimate on the crowd for that. That's when that show was probably at its peak or right around. And so got to do that. And the past 12 years of Mississippi sports today, we've been really blessed with some great connections, guys that host the show with us, and personal connections of mine that we've been able to interview legends. And that's always a treat for our listeners and for us. And we were talking today about, Will Clark, Palmero, Ron Polk, guys like that. But Dave Clark's been a big friend of our show. And so we have a really good, close-knit group of hosts that do our show with us every weekday morning at 9 on Super Talk. And we have a podcast that does very well, Mississippi Sports Today. So blessed to be working for an outfit like Super Talk. It's It's a big company, but it's a family too, man. We got a great group of guys that help us do our show.
Indians have bases loaded with no outs, and Jude Treadaway at the plate with a 2-1 count now. They're up 2-1 now here in the bottom of the second inning. Game 1 of 2 this afternoon here against East Mississippi. We're talking with, I'm going to call him Northeast Mississippi sports icon, sports legend, Craig Horton, here with us this afternoon in the broadcast booth. As the pitch on its way, that one's outside, and now Caden Bullard's running into a little bit of trouble, falling behind the second straight batter here with a 3-1 count. Treadaway, not a guy you want to give up something easy to here.
Yeah, he's deep now at this point into his pitch count, struggling a bit. Big chance for Etowamba here.
So waiting the 3-1 offering here from Bullard to Treadaway. And walks him, so the Indians will get a free pass and a free run. Take them any way you can get them in that sense. And that will result in a 3-1 lead now here for the Indians with that bases loaded walk. More importantly, still no outs here in the inning, as this will bring Evan McCarthy to the plate. Well, now they're in the part of the lineup that can really do some damage here in the lineup. As they're coming up in the 2, 3, 4 part of the lineup, you see East Mississippi coaches talking there. They're going to go out here and probably make a call to the bullpen. They are. So that call to the bullpen is going to be brought to you by Guaranteed Bank. We'll take a quick break and be back with Craig and more of the show here right after this.
Guaranteed Bank, formerly known as First American National Bank, is a proud supporter of ICC athletics. Visit gbtonline.com. Guaranteed Bank. We're more than a bank, we're a community.
When injury knocks you out, Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi will be there for you every step of the way. We are here to get you back in the game, back in motion, back to your life. Our elite team of orthopedic specialists will work side by side with you, educating you about your treatment plan, utilizing advanced technology, and providing you with a successful path to recovery. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. We will get you back.
They say Diet Coke is a mom's drink. Well, you copied her jeans, her spin, her shoes, her scrunchie, and whether you realize it or not, her music. Now, copy her drink. Drink what your mama gave you.
Today tastes like staying in. And it never tasted this good.
Guaranteed Bank, formerly known as First American National Bank, is a proud supporter of ICC athletics. Visit gbtonline.com. Guaranteed Bank. We're more than a bank, we're a community.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. New pitcher in the game here for East Mississippi is going to be Otis Brooks III. He's out of Gulfport, Mississippi, a sophomore. Take a look at some stats on him, being brought to you by the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. He's got a 3.96 ERA, a 1-1 record, as this is his 11th appearance of the season. 25 innings pitched, 19 hits, 12 runs, 11 of those earned. He has walked 13 and has struck out 17. Of course, those stats being brought to you by the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. They're helping you get back in the game. Visit OINMS.com. We continue our conversation with our good buddy Craig Horton, as Craig was telling us how he went 4 for 4 with 4 grand slams against the cast of Days of Our Lives.
Had a good day. It's fun. I played first base.
Okay.
So
you got to talk with everybody.
Oh, and some of the ladies that got on first base, I was a little smitten with, not going to lie. I was younger. They were Hollywood stars,
At first pitch up high as ICC with bases loaded, no outs. They lead this game 3-1.
Oh.
And that one's going to hit him, so that will be another free pass there as the Indians will tack on another run here. 4-1 now is the lead for ICC after that hit batter. Bases will stay loaded, still with no outs here. And this will be Madden Butler coming up to the plate. He walked, scored a run in the first inning, part of that 2-run first for ICC. Second straight crooked letter the Indians have put on the board.
really, and with Brooks here, I mean, he gets, hits on his third pitch probably, hits a batter. He looks a little sloppy on his delivery at him. So if he gets, in a little trouble, we got a great opportunity to put up a big number in this inning.
Nice job bouncing back, and then 3 pitches and a strikeout.
Just as I say that, he finds his groove.
Yes.
Got us guys struggling. Strikeout.
That is a Renaissance Bank strikeout. Renaissance Bank, they are the bank that understands you. You can find out why by visiting renaissancebank.com. Well, Craig, what got into you? What you said, you wanted to go into English, but what ultimately got you into this line of work?
Worked at radio stations from the 9th grade through high school, through college. Worked my way through college in radio bit, and most of that.
There's one, and they're going to be able to turn 2. No, the ball gets away, so we're turning into a fielder's choice that allowed 2 runs to score for the Indians. So a big-time break there for ICC.
One of the great things, I worked for Jack Crystal at 15. I don't know what the labor laws were, but I had a gig at 15. But Jack Crystal was my obviously my manager, and my job was to play the commercials, be what we call a board operator for Mississippi State and St. Louis Cardinal broadcast.
Yes.
So I had to constantly, show up on weeknights and weekends and carry those games. And Mr. Jack would visit with me on Monday about mistakes I made.
Yes.
And he was a serious individual. He was, But I learned don't make mistakes.
Yes.
So it helped me. I didn't want to hear from Jack on Monday. He was a great mentor for me, and we did all those old Cardinal games with Jack Buck, and sort of developed a love at that age for radio broadcasts, baseball broadcasts in particular. And we did a lot of that through the years for various high schools around here. Tupelo was, of course, my home base, and we did Tupelo games with Todd Jordan, the current mayor. He was my analyst, and we had so much fun. You know this, Adam. You get out on the road, you spend a lot of time with these folks, and you do road trips. And Max Howell did a lot of games with Max, and just developed great friendships and partnerships there. And told Todd he and I have to go up to Tops Barbecue. That was our spot up in South Haven. Saw him the other day. Congratulations on his mayoral re-election. And, I think I could call him at any time and say, hey, man, let's head to Tops.
He'd be ready to go.
He'd be ready to go.
I like it. That pitch foul pack count goes full now at 3-2 here. This is Hank Stallnacker, who had a RBI single in his last at bat. Indians up in this one 6-1 after that throwing error allowed the 2 runs to score on a potential Little Caesars double play here for East Mississippi to get out of the inning.
Oh, wow.
And wow.
Rung
Caught him looking at that one. So a strike 3 call there. Well, Craig, I know you're a busy guy. You got to get out of here. Before I let you go, one thing I always like to ask everybody is, here at the college, there's some kids out there that may want to do what you do one day. What is some life advice that you can give to those kids, not necessarily professionally, but also professionally in that sense, just through your experiences in life?
Well, in terms of broadcast, nowadays the high schools are doing an excellent job with training, and not only in over-the-air broadcast, but also digital and web content creation. So they have an advantage. We had an AV class, but that was nothing compared to today's technology. And so by the time they can come to an ICC, which is an excellent choice, I encourage my kids to come to ICC. They don't listen. I had 2 go in the military. 1 went into a job immediately, and 1 left for Aspen, Colorado. So they missed out on the ICC experience. And I tell young folks when I speak to them, this is a great place to get your footing and learn, whatever it is you want to do. You'll have an opportunity here at ICC. But I would just recommend to any aspiring young broadcaster, start recording yourself. Even if you don't have a podcast, it's very easy to create a podcast. Start videoing things in terms of thinking about production. I talk to a lot of people who want to be in television, news, and sports. And, there are intern programs, but there's also a camera in your pocket all day, every day. There's also editing applications and things that you can practice on and start developing. The main thing I tell them is be yourself.
Yes.
You've got something to offer, and it's use your imagination, use your creativity, and practice this craft, because speaking in public and on broadcast and doing what you do such a great job at, Adam, organizing your thoughts, being organized.
You might have been the first person to ever say that, ever.
No. Being organized is a huge advantage to a broadcaster. I do about 4 hours of prep every morning for a show that lasts 50 minutes. And I'm up at 3:30 getting my –
You are. You and I have total different sleep schedules, and I apologize for all the times I have texted you.
No, that's fine.
Beyond 10 o'clock.
No, if you hit me up, I tell my boys they'll send me a group text at 7:30 at night, and I'm like, no, sorry. Easy out there, Adam.
Yeah, there's a fly out to left there by Ty Murphy is getting some just career and life advice from my good buddy Craig Horton. Craig, just continue.
Yeah. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, Craig.
Thank you, Dr. Allen. I appreciate everything, man. I hope I can come back and get another shot.
Oh, yeah.
With a first pitch. Maybe I can hit a first drive in the golf tournament.
Well, I'm going to send you a text on that. So keep that open for sure. As that pitch, bunt attempt missing for strike one out here. Craig, again, appreciate you coming out.
Yes,
but
sir,
most
Adam.
importantly, man, I appreciate you for your friendship. Long time, been a good buddy of mine, but also appreciate you being a champion for ICC.
Hey, thank you. Thank everyone here. Minga, enjoyed visiting with Maggie and you guys, and best of luck to the Indians. I hope we can continue this, build on this lead. We got a good one going so far.
As this pitch popped up and back and out of play, as we appreciate Craig Horton joining us this afternoon here on the broadcast. And I tell you, if we end up holding on to win this thing, Rick's going to call you and you're going to have to come back. So, well, fans do want to remind you can tune in every Tuesday through Friday at 9 o'clock for Mississippi Sports Today with Craig and the crew. They do a great job there on Super Talk 101.9 FM. Appreciate him coming up and taking time out of his day to join us here on the broadcast as the count now goes 1-2 here, as this is Sam McClinton at the plate. He grounded out 4-3, and his only at bat so far. This is that pitch up high for a ball. 2-2 is the count. I jokingly say that, but if things start going south for the Indians and Coach Collier knows that Craig has left the building, he would probably call Craig and tell him to come back. This pitch ripped hard to the right fielder, will come in and make the diving catch. No, they're going to say it hit the turf, but he was able to scoop that one in, and that will go for a hit there for McClinton. But what a heck of an effort out there in right field by McCarthy. Just couldn't come up with the out there. So a runner on first. And this will bring up Hugh LeMaster, who struck out looking to end the first. He's looking to redeem himself here. A little hit and run action going there. Swung on and fouled off for strike one. So it was 2 runs in the first by ICC. 1 answered in the top of the second by East Mississippi. ICC routed off 4 in the bottom half of the second to take this 6-1 advantage here in Game 1 over the visiting Lions. This one's going to be hit, and it's going to drop for a base hit. So back-to-back singles now for East Mississippi, and this will bring Bullard to the plate. I do believe, we'll see if it's still going to be Bullard. It is, as he was the pitcher slash DH, so remove the pitcher off of him, and he will remain the DH here in the game. So now East Mississippi got something going here in the top of the third with 1 out, runners on first and second. And Bullard at the dish. He had a single but was erased on a fielder's choice in his only appearance so far in the contest. As he will take that first pitch missing outside for a ball. 0-1 is the count. Dr. Brad Boggs will be joining us a little bit later on today. He is working orientation today. As a matter of fact, we got Dr. Allen in here. We might just get him on the headset, as there's a back pick but thrown down the line. Just so talk a little orientation is get you potted up. Can you hear me good, Dr. Allen?
Gotcha.
Dr. Allen, orientation, always a fun but busy time on campus. Just talk about the day and how everything went.
Had honors orientation, still going on today, and a great group of students and parents in there. And it's always great to be able to visit with them and have some conversations about their child and their opportunities here at ICC. Got a run coming in there.
They did a throwing error there as the pitcher kind of rushed on the play, and so that will allow the runner to score and also now be runners on the corners here for East Mississippi. So trying to spark a little bit of a rally here as we're joined now by Dr. Allen talking about honors orientation today. And they got a chance to check out the student activities building, some of the things going on there as a very good place that we've recently got renovated. Numerous renovations going on campus. But Dr. Allen, just talk about the importance of having this honors orientation.
Well, we've tried to focus a lot this last couple of years on student engagement opportunities in and out of the classroom, growth of opportunities connected to the classroom that are educational in nature, and we want to make sure that our students that are coming here that meet that honors criteria, whether they're in the honors program or not, are recognize that there's a world of opportunities at ICC and that we can help you grow, not only just as an individual, but academically, and prepare you for that next level. And it's been neat to watch those students respond to that.
About how many do we have out there today? Do you remember?
Oh, I don't know the number. I'm going to say there's probably 50 or so. Okay. I don't know, maybe more than that. I think that they were full, I believe. We have 2 on Friday coming up. So
yeah, I knew we always try to limit to that.
Yeah, and it's a limited on the honors orientation.
That pitch high for a ball is now Everett Thompson struggling a little bit. He had that hook going up for him earlier in the contest, just not quite pulling the string enough to get that one to find the strike zone. 2-0 now is the count here with runners on the corners for East Mississippi. There is one out. We're in the top of the third inning. One run has already scored on an error here. We do appreciate Craig Horton coming out today, throwing out that first pitch, and then taking time out of his busy schedule to come up top and talk to us. And Dr. Allen, it's always good to have those alumni like that back home, especially guys like that are big champions for the college.
They are, and Craig's on the air every week. He talks about ICC from time to time, obviously, and always has great things to say. He's very supportive. I think he truly enjoys it when our athletes and our students in general are successful and are really shining, and he likes to call that out, which is great. Those are those kind of community partners, and I call him a community partner. Even though he's an alum, he's a community partner because of his role, and,
yes.
and we appreciate that so much.
3-0 is the count, and that's going to walk bases loaded now here for East Mississippi, and that might be getting Coach Collier on the phone. We jokingly said if things start going south when Craig leaves, we're going to have to get him back up here, and unfortunately now it's bases loaded with only one out here, and this is going to be Greer Manning coming to the plate. He popped up to short, and his only at bat so far in the contest. Indians up in this one 6-1 here in the top of the third. With one out, ICC would love to find a Little Caesars double play here if possible. Breaking pitch on the corner for a strike. Dr. Allen, absolutely beautiful day for baseball. Could be a little bit warmer for some, but for me, I love it.
I mean, it's a great day. This morning was pretty chilly, but boy, this afternoon has turned out just to be gorgeous.
0-1 pitch coming, swung on a miss for strike 2. And also, yes, we love it. It's a good day for baseball, but anytime you host orientation and you don't have rain, it seemed like for the last couple of years we have been hammered with rain on orientation.
I hate it when we have school groups out and they've got all those tour schedules at orientation and tours are scheduled and then it rains and it just makes it miserable. But we got to live through those things. And the great thing is that it doesn't rain here every day. There's sun shining and some great things happening. So we're excited to have those families on campus. I had a couple of recruits on campus today. I got to visit with them.
Saw volleyball and women's soccer, bringing those around. It's always fun to see some of those because I go back, I always ask where they're from. As there is strike 3. Beautiful Renaissance Bank strikeout. There's that hook we've been looking for out of Thompson as he gets his third Renaissance Bank strikeout of the inning, more importantly, second out of the inning now for the Indians. As this will be Jackson Rogers coming up to play. But one of the families were from Oxford. Of course, I used to work in that area back in my television days, and got to ask them about some folks I know there, and they happened to make those connections. And always fun to come back and kind of make those connections even 10, 15 years later is, wow, that pitch up high for a ball.
I think we had Olive Branch on campus as well, which is great.
So this is Jackson Rogers here. He walked in his only at bat so far. Takes that first pitch, borderline called a ball. 1-0 is the count. Then there's a big healthy swing and a miss. 1-1 now is the count. Here's Thompson trying to get out of the inning here with minimum damage done. 1 run is scored, but now there's bases loaded with 2 outs. 1-1 is the count here to Jackson Rogers. Thompson getting set to deliver. This one popped up, and that one will get out of play for strike 2.
The ryegrass is coming quite nice out there, Adam. I'm telling you, I love the pattern in the field today. Got the little bullseye look. It's really neat.
Yeah, field crew doing a great job on that, as we talked about the grass finally catching up with the construction.
Absolutely.
So 1-2 now is the count. Pitch on its way. Check swing. Did he go? He said he did not. Oh, borderline there. But I'm going to have to agree, say he didn't go in that situation. 2-2 now is the count here to Jackson Rogers, the right fielder. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded here, being brought to you by Sam's Town Market in Manatee. That's a pitch on its way. This one popped up, and it's going to get back and out of play. ICC fans, remember, when you're ready to load your plate, there's no better place to start than Sam's Town Market in Manatee. Sam Ferris and the crew, proud sponsors of today's action here on the ICC Sports Network. So we'll do it again here to 2-2 count. Bases loaded with 2 outs. Pitch coming. Little grounder, and it's going to be fouled off, and we got quite the battle going here between Jackson and Thompson. Thompson would love to find his 4th Renaissance Bank strikeout of the day, but East Mississippi would love to spark a 2-out rally, much like ICC did back in the first to score 2 runs.
That was a great rally. They had it going.
So waiting the 2-2 pitch here for Thompson. It's been a good battle here as Rogers has fouled off 3 or 4 pitches to keep this at-bat alive. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Huge Renaissance Bank strikeout there, back-to-back Ks by Thompson to get out of the bases-loaded jam with minimum damage done. We'll head to the bottom of the 3rd. ICC leads this one 6-2 here over East Mississippi. We'll take a break and be back with more right after this.
Another great Saturday of college football.
You're always pushing yourself. There's no time to rest. You keep moving forward. The only thing better than your last accomplishment is your next.
What's next?
What's next?
What's next?
So, Allie, what's next?
I guess we'll see.
Find a bank that's as excited about your future as you are. A bank that asks,
what's next?
Renaissance Bank. Understanding you.
Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th.
When injury knocks you out, Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi will be there for you every step of the way. We are here to get you back in the game, back in motion, back to your life. Our elite team of orthopedic specialists will work side by side with you, educating you about your treatment plan, utilizing advanced technology, and providing you with a successful path to recovery. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. We will get you back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning here. ICC up 6-2 here in Game 1 over East Mississippi. This 3rd inning is being brought to you by Tupelo Coca-Cola Bottling Works. ICC and Coke Now, that's a winning combination. We'd like to say a special thanks to Mike Whitehurst and Jeff Gilmore for all they do here at ICC. And, Dr. Allen, we always talk about those proud community partners, and Coke has been a long-time partner with us here at the college.
Absolutely, they have. Helped us with our scoreboards, so many other things, and really great partners.
At first pitch to Collier, across for a strike. 0-1 is the count. Collier hit the ball hard, flew out to the warning track in center field in his only appearance so far, leading us off now here in the bottom of the third inning. Chases that one foul back, and that'll go for strike 2. Dr. Allen, you can relate to this. Of course, I reflect back, talking about how Mo, when she first came here, and Emma Grace, Stone, I can remember Stone being 5-6 years old out here on this baseball field, and to see him play in one makes you feel old, but really got to love just that, you see someone that grows up here on campus, still wants to be part of campus.
Yep.
And they come back and just make this place home.
It is. It's neat to see that and see them come and then contribute in their sport, as an athlete, and excel in the classroom. I think Stone's had a great classroom experience as well, and I hope he'll have a great junior and senior year ahead of him coming up before too long.
He'll be heading to Delta State, continuing his baseball career as the 2-2 pitch. This one hammered deep to left field, and it's going to be off the wall. That's going to go for a double for Stone. So right on cue, Stone steps in and steps up for the Indians.
Great hit.
That extra base hit being brought to you by the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. They're helping you get back in the game. Visit OINMS.com. That's OINMS.com, the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. So a double to start the inning, third double of the game for ICC. And so now this will be Bryson Jackson, the DH, coming to the plate. And got a little break in the action here as the umpire came up to write something down. And so, don't know what they were. He wrote something down. Don't know if it was a warning. I don't think it was a warning because I didn't hear anything.
Signaled and pointed.
Maybe it was a timeout. I don't know.
I don't know what that was.
Probably need to study up a little bit more on those type things. But a lot of times the umpires just don't communicate with us on stuff. So we do appreciate the umpire at least trying to there, as that's a failure to communicate on my part. As this is going to be Jackson at the plate, the DH here takes that first pitch in there for a strike.
So that was message not received.
Yes, yes. He reached on an error all the way back in the, I think that was the second inning. I say all the way back. I mean, we're here in the third as this pitch popped up. Infield, shortstop calling everyone off, dancing around, and we'll find it for the out. So, yes, let me make some corrections here. As now there's one out in the inning. Runner unable to advance as Collier will stay at second. And this will be Jarrett Morris. He doubled and scored a run his first time up. Would love to see him have a carbon copy of that hit here. One out, runner at second. Pitch on its way, and this one up high for a ball. This is Otis Brooks III on the hill here. He came in to replace Bullard. Bullard had just a little bit of trouble locating today, and the Indians were able to take advantage of some hitting opportunities, or hitters count, I should say. As that one in the dirt, beautifully blocked up there. 2-0 now is the count. Runner unable to advance in that situation. ICC put up 2 in the first. East Mississippi answered with 1 in the top of the second. Then the Indians put up 4 more there in the bottom of the second. Then East got 1 more back in the top of the third as the Indians trying to find a way to get that one back. This pitch fouled off and out of play. 2-1 now is the count. Well, Dr. Allen, the school year winding down, getting ready for graduation, always one of the most special times on campus. Bittersweet time, I should say, on campus.
It is.
Because unfortunately, people say, Gord, what's one of the drawbacks of working at ICC? And it never hesitate to tell them, man, it's the fact that we only get these kids 2, maybe 3 years if we're lucky.
That's it. I love it when they make the best 3 years of their life.
Yes.
That's always a wonderful thing. And I say that kind of jokingly, but we have some I've noticed lately that will live on campus freshman year, and live on campus sophomore and super sophomore year while they're in a nursing or allied health program. And that's wonderful that they're able to do that and continue their time here at ICC. So excited to have them here with us that long.
Well, East Mississippi catches a break in that sense as the pitcher threw the ball to second without the second baseman covering, and now are they going to call that a balk? So they're going to talk this one over. I don't know that that's a balk in that situation. I think it was just a awkward toss. Raphael?
The player.
Hold on 1 second. Go ahead.
The player wasn't at the bag, so if he throw the ball to that bag, it's a balk.
Okay. And so that's what
there you go.
We're going to be talking about. Raphael Henry running the camera for us today, also being our rules analysis.
Yeah, I mean, he's that rules expert.
There you go. That's the word I should have said.
Double duty today.
Yes. And so the conversation continues here. And so the runner will go to first. So I guess they called it a balk, which was a ball, so that would be ball 4. And so Morris will reach on the awkward walk there. And so now
Stone was looking to advance.
Yeah, Stone thought he could advance, but they're going to award the batter first base. And so now this will be Houston Green at the plate. And now there's confusion on the count here.
Got to shift back. The umpire's got to shift back.
So they're shifting it back, and the umpire showed 1-0, but it is a new batter, and Houston Green. He walked and scored a run in his only appearance so far. So a little bit of confusion all over the place as that pitch missing outside. Maybe the umpire saw early in advance that was going to be a ball. So it's 1-0 now. As this is Houston Green at the plate. Runners at first and second here in the bottom of the third. That pitch, fastball in there for a strike at 85. Well, Dr. Allen told Dr. Boggs that you were here trying to steal this job. Yes. I just got a text saying heading that way now.
Yeah, he's coming running. The bigger problem is he's like, oh, crud, we've let him on the air too long.
So 1-1 is the count. This pitch hit hard deep into center field. Center fielder going back, having to battle the sun. We'll find it. Won't be deep enough to advance the runners, so that will be a fly out to center for out number 2. And we go back to the top of the lineup here, as this will be Jude Treadaway. Treadaway walked with bases loaded the last time up and did eventually come around to score part of that 4-run bottom of the second inning. So good job, though, by East Mississippi battling back and finding 2 outs here with runners at first and second. Treadaway 0 for 1 today with a fly out to left to go along with that walk and RBI.
Adam, you talk about graduation. May 16th we'll have those 3 ceremonies, 300 or so graduating each ceremony. Great day. The hard part is when I stand there on that stage handing out diplomas, I shake those hands and I'm like, wow, what are we going to do? How are we going to replace this leader, this athlete? And, then the next group comes in and you're like, okay, we're going to be all right. We continue to bring in great sets of students, but it always hurts when we lose those that have been so good to us.
Speaking of 2 great students, we got Zoe and Becca over there doing a great job for us this year. And Dr. Allen tell you how good of a job they've done. That's going to be a fair ball, easy step on the bag. They have been in charge of keeping me and Dr. Boggs in line this season.
Well, they should get hazard pay for that. There's no doubt about it.
We're going to take a break and come back with the 4th inning, back with more right after this on the ICC Sports Network. Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th.
Another great Saturday of college football.
You're always pushing yourself. There's no time to rest. You keep moving forward. The only thing better than your last accomplishment is your next.
What's next? What's next?
What's next?
So, Allie, what's next?
I guess we'll see.
Find a bank that's as excited about your future as you are. A bank that asks,
what's next?
Renaissance Bank. understanding you.
Keep watching. Okay, where's the remote?
Ugh, it's under her arm.
I'm gonna go for it.
So close.
Oh, maybe he can get it. Guess not.
I mean, can you blame him? We're delicious.
Delicious and sugar-free.
Delicious and caffeine-free. Yep. Anyway, about that remote.
Guaranty Bank, formerly known as First American National Bank, is a proud supporter of ICC athletics. Visit gbtonline.com. Guaranty Bank, we're more than a bank, we're a community.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we head now to the top of the fourth inning. ICC and East Mississippi doing battle here in game one. Indians lead this one 6-2 as that pitch across for a strike. This is Everett Thompson still on the heel here for the Indians. It's going to be the 8-9-1 batter scheduled up here for East Mississippi. Moore, Sides, and Murphy. As that pitch missing for a ball, 1-1 now is the count. We were joined earlier in the broadcast by Craig Horton, threw out our first pitch of the day. There's a big breaking pitch, and that one, wow, missing up high for a ball. 2-1 is the count. And, of course, Craig, you can hear his radio show every day, Mississippi Sports Today, Tuesday through Friday, as there's a blast out to left field. It's going to drop for a base hit. Second hit of the day for Moore. You can hear his show, as I was saying, every day starting at 9 o'clock. If you can't catch it on 9 o'clock, because a lot of times, I'm in meetings that early in the morning, you can find the Mississippi Sports Today podcast on wherever you get podcasts. I listen to it on Spotify, so do encourage you to get on there. Rate them 5 stars on that Spotify or wherever you listen to them as well. That's Mississippi Sports Today, as they do a great job of just highlighting. The thing I like about the show is this pitch low for a ball. It's like a whole bunch of guys, buddies, getting together talking sports.
It is, and they focus obviously anytime they can on athletes from our area, our local colleges, high schools even. They kind of cover it all, and then of course they'll hit the national stuff as well. And so it gives you a little different flair than some of the other shows that are out there, great as they are, just a little different. And I think it's kind of neat because they're able to cover some high school stuff that's local.
1-1 now is the count, as this is Luke Sides. He flew out to right to end the second, and his only at bat so far here in the contest. Pickoff move to first is not in time, as we'll sit at 1-1. That's the voice of Dr. Jay Allen, the president here at ICC. As Dr. Allen, we were just talking about, graduation coming up. We'll have 4 ceremonies actually, but 3 during the day. Then we'll have our nurses pinning. Then we'll also have our GED.
GED on Thursday night. That's right. So it's a big 2 days worth of the ceremonies, and of course after the 3 on Friday, nurses pinning will be around 7, I think it is, on that Friday night.
And this year we are shifting where it normally is. Traditionally, it's been in Fine Arts, but it will be at the Davis Event Center because that one has grown to be quite large.
I mean, we were beyond capacity, and then to have the capability to get them a little more space and just keep them in the event center just made sense.
Makes it a lot easier on me from running from one to the other as well.
Absolutely.
But you can watch those graduations. They'll be on Let'sGoICCTV.com, the Red Channel. Always a special day there as well. But that don't mark the end of the year. If anything, we've already started working on next year already.
Absolutely.
As there's a bunt laid down foul. 1-2 now is
we
a
had
count.
A runner advance a while ago. I guess it was a
balk on that.
Yep.
But just talk about, I guess, already having that mentality. Of course, I know your mentality is probably resting up from being in Jackson, but already that mentality of looking ahead.
Well, and it's there's still a lot to happen in the semester. We were talking about that today. How many more activities for students and all are still on the calendar? We still have our employee awards program to go, meritorious awards, and our student awards program. And so those things are still to come. But what a great opportunity to already start looking ahead with orientation coming. And it's just kind of neat to think about that time of the year.
Speaking of meritorious, we do want to say congratulations to one of our own, Raphael Henry.
Yes.
The recipient of this year's Meritorious Award. Appreciate Raphael and all he does for us in the sports information / community relations department.
That's right. Does a lot for us. Quite an honor for him.
3-2 pitch. There's going to be a slow roller. This should get the run in. The throw over to first is in time for the out. So score that one 6-3 on the putout, but a run does score, so he gets the RBI. East Mississippi not going quietly now as they have cut this lead in half here, 3-2. And Dr. Allen, that's something great for the college to be able to, gives people something to work towards in that Meritorious Award, but also taking the time to honor those that do work hard to help make ICC such a special place.
It is, and I say all the time that it's our people that make the great stuff happen. And they come up with great ideas. They carry out ideas. They make things occur. And we take for granted sometimes the fact that we have a beautiful set of facilities, grounds, campus, things are taken care of and well kept and clean. And you take that for granted. But without that, then there's great things can't happen in the classroom. And so you got to have that to make it all work.
Well, Thompson is struggling here as his last 3 pitches have failed to find the strike zone. 3-0 is the count. 1 out, nobody on here. In the top of the 4th inning, it's 6-3 ICC with the lead here in Game 1. Game 1 scheduled for 9 innings. That pitch in there for a strike. 3-1 now is the count. Dr. Allen, what's the forecast for the 2025-26 school year?
Well, if we can get through legislature back in session and get us a budget going, that'd be great. So that's going to help a lot. I think it's going to be a great year. We, I believe we'll see a growth in enrollment. Don't know how much yet, really, but I believe we'll see that. I think we're slated to have a great year in sports, student activities, all of the engagement opportunities. Excited about a couple of new things coming online, such as hopefully by late fall. It could be early January, but by late fall, we'll see a Chick-fil-A here on the Fulton campus opened up. So that'll be a tremendous addition.
This pitch popped up to the left side of the field. Shortstop calling everyone off. Will squeeze it for the 3rd out of the inning. So ICC does give up a run on 1 hit. No errors and nobody left on. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. We're at 6-3. ICC with the lead. Due up will be McCarthy, Butler, and Ferris when we come back right after this on the ICC Sports Network.
It's the Fast Break Sports Show that starts your day. Mississippi Sports Today, Tuesday through Friday at 9. And if you don't catch it at 9, the MST podcast is on wherever you listen with a team of hosts like no other.
For the folks that are listening, there is egg salad, but Drew is bringing a refrigerated, a pack. So
it's going to be refrigerated.
Egg salad, 24-hour egg salad. We're dropping like flies.
Join Craig and the guys for Mississippi Sports Today on Super Talk 101.9.
When injury knocks you out, Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi will be there for you every step of the way. We are here to get you back in the game, back in motion, back to your life. Our elite team of orthopedic specialists will work side by side with you, educating you about your treatment plan, utilizing advanced technology, and providing you with a successful path to recovery. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. We will get you back.
Keep watching. Okay, where's the remote?
Ugh, it's under her arm.
I'm gonna go for it.
So close.
Oh, maybe he can get it. Guess not.
I mean, can you blame him? We're delicious.
Delicious and sugar-free.
Delicious and caffeine-free. Yep. Anyway, about that remote.
At Little Caesars, get a large 2-topping pizza for only $5.99 when you order online. Wait, did I just say $5.99? Get out of here! This pizza's only $5.99? No way! This is $5.99? You're joshing me. You're saying this pizza perfection is only $5.99? Oh, you're crazy for this. Hey, pirate, get your hook off my $5.99 pizza. Choose a large 2-topping pizza for the unbelievable price of $5.99 when you order online. Only $5.99? What?
Pizza.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we move now to the bottom of the fourth inning. ICC up in this one 6-3 in game one here over East Mississippi. As this pitch is going to be grounded and it's going to go foul down the line, so that'll even the count at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, and no outs is the situation here as we're getting things started. As this is, make sure I'm right on my lineup here. This is McCarthy at the plate. Big, heavy swing and a miss there. 1-2 now is the count on McCarthy. McCarthy, Butler, and Ferris scheduled up here for the Indians in the bottom of the fourth. We talked about it, softball going on down in Scuba as that pitch high for a ball. 2-2 now is the count. We'll try to check in on that one as the Lady, or excuse me, I shouldn't say Lady Indians, the softball team, they're also called the Indians. They're trying to get on the right track as well as baseball this afternoon. There's going to be a little flare out, and it's going to be grabbed by the second baseman. Throw is in time for the putout. Nice play over at second there by Chipper Moore.
Now batting number 17, Madden Butler.
As, well, I was going to do an update, but they're not running the game changer for today's game, so we will try to check in on the live stream here in a moment. So now with 1 out, this pitch popped up. Right fielder giving chase and will camp underneath it. So 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the fourth inning, and kind of feels like momentum shifting a little bit away back towards East Mississippi here as ICC jumped out to a 6-1 lead in the first 2 innings, but it's been all East Mississippi since then. 1 run in the third and 1 run in the fourth. ICC trying to see if they can extend the inning here as Nathan Ferris coming to the plate. Takes that first pitch across for a strike. So there's 2 outs here in the inning. 0-1 is the count. Ferris looks at that pitch. High for a ball. 1-1 now is the count. He did double to drive in a run, eventually scored a run, reached on a fielder's choice in the second. And that pitch just a bit inside as Ferris ducks out of the way of it. 2-1 now is the count. They're also in the bottom of the fourth inning in softball. ICC leading it 3-1. No, their scoreboard is weird. Hold on one second. Let me look at it again. ICC is leading 4-2. So that is the score there in Scuba in game one, as this one ripped but pulled foul. And the count now will go 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Nobody on here for the Indians in the bottom of the fourth. Pitch in the dirt. 3-2 now is the count. Speaking of East Mississippi, we do want to tell all you fans, next time you see David Rosinski around campus, him and his crew do a great job of bringing you East Mississippi athletics their way. Be sure to tell him thank you for all the hard work he does there, and no better way to thank him than buying a nice ice-cold Coke, as there's a borderline pitch going the way of the Indians, as that will be a 2-out walk issued there to Ferris. He will reach for the 3rd time today, and this will bring Stallnaker to the plate. So Hank Stallnaker will dig in, trying to spark a 2-out rally, much like we saw in the bottom of the first when ICC put 2 on the board. Stallnaker will dig in with a 1-2 on the day. He had a single and an RBI in his first at bat, struck out looking to end the second. Takes that first pitch high for a ball. Appreciate Coach Andy Kirk checking in today. Said he enjoyed that conversation with Craig Horton. We'll try to play that one back for you on the ICC Hour on next week's show. Of course, Jonathan Van Every joined us last week and got a chance to replay that for those listeners. As that pitch outside for a ball, 2-0 now is the count, of course. Van Every was inducted into the ICC Athletic Hall of Fame this year. Played for the Boston Red Sox. Had some time in multiple programs or franchises, I should say, up here in the MLB. Great guy. Appreciate him coming out, throwing out that first pitch last week. Stallnaker, whoo, heavy swing and a miss there. 2-1 now is the count. So 2 balls, 1 strike, and 2 outs. Indians with a runner at first. They lead this one 6-3 here in the bottom of the 4th. Thought about going, held off on it. 3-1 now is the count. See the football team out in spring drills today out there in right field. Can't beat today to be outside no matter what you're doing, whether it be watching a baseball game, taking spring drills, or if you're Raphael, probably much rather be on a creek bank somewhere right now versus running a camera, but we do appreciate Raphael and all he's doing there. Also want to say a special shout out to Cal Brown running our social media platforms today. Follow us on your favorite social media platform at Let's Go ICC. As this pitch popped up, infield, shortstop calling everyone off, and will collect it for the out. So ICC gets a 2-out walk, but can't get anything going from there. We have played 4 here, and this one's scheduled for 9. ICC leading this one 6-3. We'll take a break and be back with more right after this on the ICC Sports Network.
At Little Caesars, get a large 2-topping pizza for only $5.99 when you order online. Wait, did I just say $5.99? Get out of here! This pizza's only $5.99? No way! This is $5.99? You're joshing me. You're saying this pizza perfection is only $5.99? Oh, you're crazy for this. Hey, pirate, get your hook off my $5.99 pizza! Choose a large 2-topping pizza for the unbelievable price of $5.99 when you order online. Only $5.99? What?
Pizza, pizza. Another great Saturday of college football.
You're always pushing yourself. There's no time to rest. You keep moving forward. The only thing better than your last accomplishment is your next.
What's next? What's next?
What's next?
So, Allie, what's next?
I guess we'll see.
Find a bank that's as excited about your future as you are. A bank that asks,
what's next?
Renaissance Bank. Understanding you.
When I think of ICC, I think about home.
The moment I stepped on campus, I knew it was a perfect fit.
It helped me find my true self.
It has opened doors for me that I didn't even know existed.
Everyone here wants you to succeed.
I was able to get involved here and make a real difference.
I've met my closest friends here.
There's something for everyone to be involved with.
I've gained skills to succeed in the workforce.
It's been the best experience.
Guaranty Bank, formerly known as First American National Bank, is a proud supporter of ICC athletics. Visit gbtonline.com. Guaranty Bank, we're more than a bank, we're a community.
Number 1, Beulah Masters.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we shift now to the top of the 5th inning. ICC leading this one 6-3, now joined in the ICC Alumni Association and Foundation broadcast booth by the good Dr. Brad Boggs, my normal partner in crime here for baseball, as that one goes foul for strike 1. This will be the 3-4-5 batters, Masters, Bullard, and King scheduled up here. Masters struck out in his first at bat, had a single in his second. So he's 1 for 2 on the day. Got an 0-1 count here. Everett Thompson, still on the bump here. And like I said, it hit him.
Yeah, got him on the back there. He rolled that shoulder. The pitch was well inside, and he rolled that shoulder and caught him on the backside back there. So leadoff runner on base here for East Mississippi.
Up to bat, number 20, Caden Bullard.
So now this will bring Bullard to the plate. He started the day as pitcher, was pulled and replaced by Brooks. He singled his first at bat, was a race on the fielder's choice, and then also reached on an error. So he will dig in with no outs and a runner at first. Swings the first pitch he sees, fouls it off. He's going to get out of play, and a couple of students walking out there, and somebody's got to give him a heads up on that one. So 0-1 is the count here. Pickoff move to first is not in time. A Renaissance Bank scoreboard update, 5-2 now. ICC with the lead in the top of the 5th. Game 1 there in Scuba with baseball. 1-1 now is the count.
Yeah, 1-1 count. Beautiful day out here today, Adam. I know y'all probably already talked about that, but great weather for baseball today. He went
Swing on it. The runner will go. The throw will not be in time, so we'll go for a strike and a stolen base for Masters as he was running on the pitch. And so now the runner will go to second. And so an RBI opportunity here. But, boy, don't you know you would love to find your 5th Renaissance Bank strikeout of the game if you can here, if you're Thompson.
Yeah, runner went on the pitch right there, and then, of course, Bullard committed and swung through. He didn't on that one. That pitch is well outside. Stone did a good job of getting out and blocking that one up to prevent the runner from getting over to third base with no out. So you do have a runner at second, though. No outs here in scoring position.
2-2 is the count now here to Bullard. As he will dig in. And we'll pop this one back, and out of play we'll sit at 2-2 once again.
Yeah, came right at him there. Brought the fastball in there, 89-mile-per-hour pitch right there coming in, and just came right at him, and Bullard unable to turn on that pitch to get it out there and just was able to foul it back.
So awaiting the 2-2 offering here. Breaking pitch, and oh, my goodness. I'll say this. I know you're just now joining us, and you'll hear some of the ICC fans, but he has been consistent on that high curveball. He does not like it across the letters. And so the count now will go full at 3-2.
He didn't call that one for sure, so it definitely was up, but, who knows down here. That one, he's going to ring him up on that one, catching the outside part of the plate. Yeah, I don't know. From up here, the curveball looked a little easier to call than that one, but, hey, I'm not down there, so we'll take it either way. Indians get the first out of the inning, still have a runner in scoring position for East Miss.
Maybe one of those, if you're Thompson, you tip your cap to the crowd for helping earn that extra inch off the corner of the plate there. That's the 5th Renaissance Bank strikeout of the game for Thompson. Now he'll be faced with Josh King, who reached on a fielder's choice. First pitch low and in the dirt for ball 1. He also walked. That was back in the 3rd inning. Runner at second. 6-3 Indians with the lead here in the top of the 5th. Game 1 scheduled for 9. Busy day on campus as
that got him.
That breaking pitch, and it hits him again. Second batter this inning that's been hit by a pitch. ICC has had some guys getting loose in the bullpen.
Still do down there. Just losing. That was a breaking pitch that he just kind of lost on as far as that. And, of course, Coach McCrory is going to go out and have a little conversation, but just didn't pull it enough to get down and get that break on it in his release. So hit him, and now East Miss has runners at first and second.
So there will be a conversation on the mound here. Let's go ahead and take a break and be back with more right after this.
Guaranty Bank, formerly known as First American National Bank, is a proud supporter of ICC athletics. Visit gbtonline.com. Guaranty Bank, we're more than a bank, we're a community.
Welcome back as the umpire breaking up the conversation there. 1 out. Runners at first and second here for East Mississippi. ICC with the 6-3 lead here in the top of the 5th here in Game 1. As always, Game 1 scheduled for 9 innings here inside conference play and sometimes in non-conference play that they don't tell me and Brad about when we get settled in for a broadcast. As this will be Greer Manning at the plate.
Ooh.
And big, healthy swing and a miss there at that breaker.
Yeah, took something off, obviously, off that breaking pitch right there. Had him well out in front. So excellent pitch there to lead off Manning with 0-1 count.
This 5th inning being served to you by Little Caesars. They're located on South Adams Street right here in Fulton. They're now available on DoorDash, making the best value for delivery and carry out with great taste and great deals. Little Caesars in Fulton.
Yeah, know what's for supper tonight. Ooh, that's going to be fair.
And that's a ground ball ripped fair, and that's going to – oh, my goodness. I thought it was fair, too. And judging by the
third base coach,
coach, he thought it was that, and judging by the dugout, of ICC, they thought it was too. So ICC may have just caught a major break, because that would have easily scored one, may have flirted with 2 runs there in that situation.
Yeah, it was hugging the third base right there, and no way that Ferris could get over there to get it, because it was turned on and on a shot right down there at third. Third base coach is still kind of asking for an explanation on that from East. Don't blame him. From up here, again, now we don't have the right angle, but from up here, it looked fair to me.
1-2 pitch, it hangs up high for a ball. 2-2 now is the count here to Greer Manning. He struck out looking in his last at bat. Also popped up to short. Indians would love to get a ground ball here to see if they can turn a Little Caesars double play. 2-2 pitch on its way. And that one's going to be fouled off, and we'll stay at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 1 out.
That's a good pitch right there, Adam, and came right back at him, and Greer Manning unable just to kind of get that bat head out there in front. I don't know what, of course, that's going to be a visit from Stone out there, out to Everett Thompson.
I think the umpire was giving him a chance to kind of walk that one off, as I think it was fouled back. Either hit the umpire or hit them both.
Okay, yeah, I got you. So, and I know Stone probably learned early in the season you got to ask if you need to do that now. But
yes, he got yelled at by the umpire.
So 2-2 count, as you mentioned. Big pitch right here for Everett Thompson. Need this out right here, or a double play ball.
2-2 pitch, swung on and missed, but the ball gets away. Runners will be able to advance in that situation, and my, oh my.
Yeah, now, he's out at first. He cannot, because first base was occupied. So it does give your second out of the inning right there. But, yes, runners were able to advance, as you mentioned, Adam, on the pitch that got by out there. So it does put a runner now, runners at second and third, 2 in scoring position, potentially 1 run away from tying this thing up if a base hit is hit. So Stone just unable to get out there. I mean, it was well outside, hard ball to get out there on. But anyway, ICC gets the out. Second out of the inning.
So there is 2 outs. Runners do advance second and third here. Hopefully that will not come back and haunt the Indians, as Jackson Rogers, who is 0 for 1 today with a strikeout and a walk, will come to the plate. The Lady Mo starting to shift the way of the Lions. Indians would love to find a way to get out of this inning with no damage done here in the top of the 5th, as East Mississippi has scored 3 straight, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, and 1 in the fourth, to make this a 6-3 contest here in the top of the 5th. This one hit hard, popped up, and the left fielder will run in and grab that one for the out. I tell you what, that one sounded a lot worse off the bat, but ICC will get out of the inning with no damage done. This inning being brought to you by Little Caesars. Let's hear from them and be back with more right after this.
At Little Caesars, get a large 2-topping pizza for only $5.99 when you order online. Wait, did I just say $5.99? Get out of here. This pizza's only $5.99? No way. This is $5.99? You're joshing me. You're saying this pizza perfection is only $5.99? Oh, you're crazy for this. Hey, pirate, get your hook off my $5.99 pizza. Choose a large 2-topping pizza for the unbelievable price of $5.99 when you order online. Only $5.99? What?
Pizza.
Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we move now to the bottom of the 5th inning. Otis Brooks III taking his warm-up tosses. He will be greeted here in the bottom half of the Fifth inning by Stone Collier, Bryson Jackson, and Jarrett Morris. He's joined in the ICC Alumni Association and Foundation broadcast booth by Dr. Brad Boggs. Remind you, if you would like to find out how you can contribute to Itawamba Community College, you can visit iccms.edu/foundation. So Collier will dig in. He is 1 for 2 on the day. Had a double, but was left stranded back in the third inning. Takes that first pitch high for a ball.
Yeah, I know I've missed the last 2 games. You and I were in Wyoming as that one's popped up foul.
I don't know that you really missed the last 2, though.
But I'm saying that Kurt Sheffield and crew have done an excellent job with this field. I mean, man, it looks phenomenal. Of course, the Bermuda's greened up real good here, and the mowing job they've done on it, and so it's really tiny and good with that turf we've got. And so kudos to Kurt Sheffield and the field crew staff here at Itawamba for getting this baseball field looking as good as it does, as that's going to be ball 2 right there.
Good job by Raphael right on cue to give you that wide view of it. I really wish we had a camera that was up a little bit higher to be able to give you this, to look at the circles that they've been able to put on the field here. 2-1 pitch, and Collier takes it for a ball. 3-1. But, yeah, you said it. Of course, renovations went on over the summer. And we knew once this field kind of got a chance to catch up with the natural turf, with the artificial turf, it would look grade A, and it does. This pitch popped up, foul territory. Third baseman's going to give chase and will
just get out
of play. And so the count now will go full at 3-2.
Yeah, it did. That crew did a good job this summer working on it under John Wayne Harris and his staff there and Ian Reed to ensure that the field was ready to be played on here starting spring, and it was an excellent job, and now everything's caught up, and so beautiful field out there. As that's going to be ball 4. Stone's going to take a walk here to lead off the inning. But if you hadn't been out to Roy Crescent Field this year, now is an excellent time to get out here and take a look at these facilities and what we've been able to do under Dr. Allen's leadership.
And of course, if you're watching right now, still got time to come out and catch game 2. Free admission today, so come on out to the ballpark and enjoy a beautiful day out here at Roy Crescent Field. So runner on first, this will be Bryson Jackson at the plate. Pickoff move over to first. Don't know that Stone Collier has seen very many pickoff throws in his time.
His lead is like mine. If I were over there, that one's in the turf there. Good job there by the catcher Josh King to get out there and block that one up. But asking Stone to steal a base is like asking Brad Boggs to steal a base.
Even worse, asking me to steal a base. I would get halfway to second and get tired. We're going to have a little bit of a meeting on the mound out there. We'll take a quick break and be back with more right after this.
Guaranty Bank, formerly known as First American National Bank, is a proud supporter of ICC athletics. Visit gbtonline.com. Guaranty Bank, we're more than a bank, we're a community.
Welcome back after that brief meeting on the mound. No changes made, probably just a little bit of buying some time for a new pitcher to get warmed up over there for East Mississippi. Runner at first, no outs. 1-0 is the count to Bryson Jackson. Indians here in the bottom of the 5th up 6-3. This pitch fouled back. Nice off-speed pitch, kind of jammed up Jackson. He found a piece of it. 1-1 now is the count.
Yeah, good movement on it. Good breaking pitch right there. Like you said, off-speed breaking pitch there that came in, and Bryson unable to get the big part of the bat out there on it, and kind of a little out in front his timing was on it, so they had a good mixture of his timing on that one, so able to get strike 1.
Shows bunt, pulls back, takes that one for a ball. 2-1 now is the count. Renaissance Bank scoreboard update. They're in the bottom of the 5th out in Scuba. ICC up 5-2 in game 1 there in softball at East Mississippi. So 2-1 is the count. Shows bunt again, fouls this one off. 2-2 now is the count here to Bryson Jackson, who is the DH here in game one.
Yeah, those things right there, and again, yeah, it's easier said than done, always is, but those are the things that drive you crazy as a coach. You practice that situational type hitting right there, do it in practice all the time. Got to get that bunt down right there. Now you got 2 strikes. I'm assuming Coach Collier's going to pull the bunt off, but they were trying to advance Stone over to second and get him in scoring position, as that's going to be ball 3, full count. So OB3, Otis Brooks third. He's got an opportunity here to take advantage of something here and either throw a double play ball and help them get 2 outs in the inning or get a K.
This pitch fouled off, so a nice job there by Jackson finding a piece of that one. Looked like it was ball 4, but found a piece of it to foul it off and keep the at-bat going here with a 3-2 count again. No outs. Runner at first. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. ICC up in this one 6-3. Brooks was working with purpose, now getting a little bit more methodical with his approach, as there's going to be a dribbler forward, and it's going to be a tough play. Going to have to hurry. The throw over is in time, though. Runner is able to advance in that situation. Just a dangerous play there. If Jackson was a step or 2 quicker, he would reach without an issue.
Well, that worked as good as the bunt, though, so that goes back to what they were trying to do, and that was lay the bunt down over there on that side, get Stone over to second. That's what happened, and so with that fielder's choice there, we were able to get that out right there and advance the runner over. So again, worked the same as a bunt, even though it wasn't a bunt.
This is Jarrett Morris, who is 1 for 1 on the day with a double and a walk, as he will dig in here with the runner at second in Stone Collier. Check swing, fouls it off, out of play. And that will go for strike 1. Good crowd out at the ballpark today.
Yeah, good crowd. A lot of vehicles out there and in the parking lot. A lot of students want to come out and enjoy the sunshine. And we've had a lot of good sunshine, but we've had a lot of ugly weather here as of late too. That severe weather, as I call it. And so good to get out and enjoy the sunshine with everything greening up, the grass greening up, as that's going to be ball 1 right there, 1-1 count. And trees blooming out, flowers blooming, everything looking good here. Getting close to Easter weekend, but it is, you know what weekend it is? It's the Masters weekend.
The Masters weekend, one of the best time in sports. You just get done with both the men's and women's Final Four. You roll into the Masters and WrestleMania weekend, so great time to be a sports fan this time of the year.
Yeah, that was strung through that one there. Strike 2, 1-2 count. Still got MLB going right now.
Fired up.
NBA's, if you're an NBA fan, reaching toward the end of the season of their season and getting closer to the postseason. Still got that going. Hockey's still going. If you're a hockey fan, NHL. So that's going to be ball 2 right there. Evens up the count 2-2. So
got some soccer going, and then the what is it? The UFL now is what they call it.
Yeah, got the UFL. You've got your of course NCAA baseball going on and NCAA softball going on.
Yep.
Great sports to watch. Both of those right there, exciting. So again, you mentioned it. Just a great time of year if you're a sports fan. Got him chasing that one up in the high right there. Took something off of it a little bit there. That's going to be a K. That's going to be the second out of the inning.
Big time Renaissance Bank strikeout there, as that was the 3rd Renaissance Bank strikeout of the game there for Brooks. Second out of the inning. Runner at second, and this is going to be Houston Green. 0 for 1 of the day with a walk. He did score a run. He flew out to center in his last at bat. It's that first pitch high for a ball.
Yeah, ball 1 right there. Good eye by Green right there. Again, ICC does have a runner in scoring position with Stone Collier at second, who walked lead off here. And now, again, ICC facing as that's going to be ball 2 right there outside. But ICC, it did, but good eye by Green. But ICC's facing that same scenario we talked about over and over again. You get that leadoff guy on in the inning with no outs, and right now we've stranded him at second.
So 2-0 is the count. Now make it 3-0 here to Houston Green, the number 9 batter. If he were to reach him, we'll flip it back to the top of the lineup here with Jude Treadaway. So 3-0 is the count. Feel like the red light to be on. It was, and that will be ball 4. Runner will advance to third. on the pass ball.
Yeah, that's going to move the runners up right there. It's going to bring you a 1st and 3rd situation with that pass ball. That's big right there. Now we know anything down in the outfield or anything that gets through the infield will definitely score Collier. So that was huge right there. If we can get something down, get a hit right here, and with Jude Treadway back at the top of the lineup.
Well, Jude is due. He is 0 for 2 with the walk. He did draw a bases-loaded walk to get an RBI, and eventually came around to score a run back in that 4-run second for the Indians. So with 2 outs, runners on the corner, Treadway takes a healthy chop at that one, and 0-1 now is the count.
Yeah, good movement right there on that pitch, breaking down in with that movement on the not on the arm side, actually, on that ride right there. It wasn't on the arm side movement. So good movement, though, coming back in on Jude, and it just unable to catch up with it and make any contact. Same type of pitch right there. Again, took something off of that one, though, Adam, and was able to still get that movement on the inside. Jude unable to still get that bat out in front right there, and that's what you want, that big part of that bat. As we've talked about numerous times this season, you got to turn on it and get that big part of the bat out there, and unable to do so right now, quickly down 0-2.
Yeah, Jude fouled that one off himself there. The umpire doing a good job of going over to the dugout, asking for some baseballs to allow him to kind of shake that one off. 0-2 is the count. Runners on the corners with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. ICC up 6-3. This one's going to be lifted. Center fielder's going to come charging up and can't make the play. Dives for the ball. 1 run will score.
They're going to try to score
Green. They're going to try to score Green. He will come in and will be out in that situation, but 1 run does score on that double by Treadway, and then score the out. 8-6-2 to end the inning. But ICC adds another run to the board. They lead this one 7-3. We'll take a break and be back with more right after this on the ICC Sports Network. Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th.
Guaranteed Bank, formerly known as First American National Bank, is a proud supporter of ICC Athletics. Visit gbtonline.com. Guaranteed Bank, we're more than a bank, we're a community.
Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we head now to the top of the 6th inning. ICC was able to put 1 run on the board there in the bottom of the 5th to take a 7-3 lead. New pitcher in the game here for the Indians. Brad, let's talk about the new pitchers. This is a call to the bullpen being brought to you by Guaranteed Bank.
Yeah, coming in is the number 18, Noah Wilder, who that pitch is swung on, popped up in center field. Green had to turn and go over his head. Good solid contact there, Adam, and made it to the warning track, and that's going to be a triple.
Big time hit there to start the inning by Chipper Moore. He is 3 for 3 on the day. And you talk about needing to get a spark in your team. Well, Chipper provided one there as Green was playing shallow in center, but got twisted up and almost made a play on the ball, just couldn't reel that one in.
Yeah, he hit that one to the deepest part of the field back there, too. Again, it got to the warning track back there, but Green turned on that, tried to make that similar Willie Mays catch, if you call it that, out there, because he had to definitely turn his back towards the field here to get back there and track on it, but unable to get back far enough. And so leadoff triple here for East Mississippi is that one's going to be on the inside right there. It's going to be ball 2. Back to Noah. He is a left-hander, freshman out of Tennessee. Noah has had a little bit he's had 4 appearances on the year, 4 innings pitched, giving up 5 hits, 8 runs as Coach McCrory is coming out. 6 walks, 4 Ks so far on the year for Noah Wilder.
And those stats being brought to you by the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. They're helping you get back in the game. I encourage you to visit OINMS.com. That's OINMS.com. Of course, we talk about the pitching change being brought to you by Guaranteed Bank. Integrity, trust, and a personal touch for all your banking needs. That's Guaranteed Bank right here in Fulton. They are a member of the FDIC. We want to talk about also, we're in the 6th inning. It's being brought to you by our sponsors at Samstown Market in Manatee. Just a short drive from Tupelo and Fulton, Samstown Market offers a diverse selection of products from fresh and cut meats to locally sourced products and snacks. That is Samstown Market there in Manatee.
Beautiful day like this makes you want to go to Sam's and buy you some good old steaks and fire the grill up. He has a good cut of steak out there. I know you and I talk about it a lot, but got a great cut of meat out there, and they'll hook you up. As he's going to square the bunt with and they're going to take strike 1 here with a runner at third. So look like I don't know if that was more of a safety squeeze type scenario right there. The runner didn't take off, but they don't take off on a safety squeeze. So that one swung on miss right there. So that's 2-2 count, Adam. So whatever it was, I'm sure it's out now. So 2-2 count.
Whatever Coach McCrory said, he might want to write it down to remember it for the future. Has a nice job there to come back and even at the count 2-2 after falling behind 2-0. And this one jammed him up, but he's able to find a piece, foul it off, and we'll stay at 2-2.
Yeah, got out ahead of that one early, but just enough to stay alive. So good job to battle that one off there by Sides here. Luke Sides. Ooh, good pitch.
And just was able to find a piece of that breaking pitch there. A good pitch, and I want to say even better job fouling that one off to keep that bat alive.
Yeah, he did a great job of going down after that one just to get a piece. That's what he wanted to do with it, if anything, because he wasn't going to do much with it if had it gone out into the field. Fair play here. So good job of fouling that one off. That one's going to be outside there. It's going to be a full count.
3-2 now is the count. No outs. Runner at third after a leadoff triple by Chipper Moore to start the inning. He's 3 for 3 on the day with an RBI and a run scored. This one reached down and pulled foul, and we'll sit at 3-2 once again. Nice little battle we got going here between Wilder and Sides. Sides, the number 9 batter in the lineup here for East Mississippi. So 3-2 pitch, and this one fouled back.
Good battle, as you mentioned. Good job by Noah right there, battling back on it and getting 2 strikes and well placing those, hitting his spots out there with those pitches. Good job by Sides. We'll see who wins the battle.
And this one popped up, and it's going to get out of play. So we'll redo it again here at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs, runner at third. We're in the top of the 6th here in game 1 between ICC and East Mississippi. We'll check in on the softball action going on at Scuba here after this pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Beautiful job coming back to win the battle there by Wilder. Fell behind 2-0 in the count, battled back and gets his first Renaissance Bank strikeout of the game. And now we flip it back to the top of the lineup here in Murphy. We said we were going to check in on softball. They're in the bottom of the 6th. ICC's up 6-2 over East Mississippi. there in game one.
Good job right there by Stone Collier to get out there. Again, there is a runner at third, 90 feet away, so good job by Stone getting out there and blocking that pitch up. That one's going to be fouled straight back. It's probably going to get Gore's car, but good job by Stone to block that up, keep the run from scoring.
I got good insurance, and it's paid for, so
and it's
I'm
paid
okay.
for.
Yeah.
You're good.
1-1 now is the count. Pitch in the dirt. Good job of holding off on that one. 2-1 now is the count here to Murphy. He is 0 for 3 on the day. Struck out looking to start the contest, flew out to left, and then also grounded out to first. That pitch just off the corner. 3-1 now is the count.
Yeah, Stone popping up there. Of course, you got a left-handed batter up, and you have a runner at third. Stone popping up, trying to check the runner at third with his healthy lead over there. Oh, not able to scoop it. Got to hurry up.
Going to have to hurry get to there, but he won't be able to. So East Mississippi taking advantage after the walk to scamper home on the pass ball. And now it's 7-4. East Mississippi not going quietly into the evening here, Dr. Boggs, as they continue to hang around in this one.
No, that pitch was, of course, again, left-hander. Noah Wilder out there and had a left-handed batter up, but unable. It was outside, and Stone unable to get the scoop on that one, and so walk. But since it got past him back there, runner able to advance and score over there as that first pitch is fouled back. 0-1 count here as you're going into Sam McClinton here, the center fielder.
Sam grounded out to second in his first at bat, then singled and scored a run back in the third, and then popped up to short to end the fourth. Runner at first with one out here, 7-4. ICC with the lead. And another pitch in the dirt. Collier could not block that one up, or at least keep it in front of him. And Brad, we've said it time and time again, pitching has been such an issue, and not necessarily pitching, but throwing strikes and giving away free opportunities, free passes, free walks, hit by batters, and that was some of my Bank Oklahoma keys to victory was to avoid that, and right now Wilder's struggling to do so.
Yeah, he is. That advanced the runner in scoring position again for East. Now they only have one out, so definitely as the runner goes, and with a left-handed batter up.
Yeah, he got such a good jump. Collier's like, I'm just going to hang on to this thing.
He got a great jump, but I'm going to tell you, he's got great speed, but when you have a left-handed batter up and you're stealing third right there, that's dicey. You better know you're going to get a good jump on that one. That's an easier throw for the catcher down there to get the runner out.
This one popped up, and they're going to go shallow left field and going to test the arm.
Got him.
They do send him. The throw is going to be
safe
in time, but up the line, and East Mississippi will add another run to the board. And so a sacrifice fly off the bat of McClinton. That sacrifice fly being brought to you by ICC Baptist Student Union, reminding you of the ultimate sacrifice paid for our sins. That is the ICC BSU. And it's now 7-5.
Well, that's where you go back to those errors and those mistakes. That's where it hurts you. And again, the walks, the pass balls, wild pitches, things like that. And this is the first year Indians have been with turf here at home plate. And so saying that, it's not as easy as it looks. When you're used to trying to block the pitches up and dealing with those pitches in the dirt, when you have a dirt home plate area, it takes a different hop than what it's going to take off this turf. And so that's one negative of the turf for any catcher back there behind the plate is anything in the turf, as I call it there, behind home plate, they can take some wicked hops back there, and it's more difficult. So, again, year one of Indians having that turf at home plate.
This is LeMasters at the plate, takes a healthy swing and a miss there for strike one. We always say when you come to the ballpark, you're going to see something you've never seen before. Well, that delay of game was because LeMasters' belt broke, and so he had to put on a new belt there as that pitch high for a ball. 1-1 now is the count.
Yeah, 1-1 count here. Etowama needs to exit here to get out of the inning here with 2 outs. Don't need anybody else home base. As that breaking pitch, beautiful one there, 73 mile per hour. Breaking pitch breaks in there quickly ahead. Noah is 1-2 count.
So as Brad mentioned, 1-2 is the count here. Wilder trying to find the exit. Pitch on its way. This one popped up. It'll get back and out of play, and we'll stay at 1-2. The Masters on the day is 1 for 2. He singled in the third, struck out looking to end the first, and was hit by a pitch to start the fifth.
Got him.
Big swing and a miss there for strike 3. Clutch Renaissance Bank strikeout to get out of the inning with minimum damage done, the second of the game for Wilder. We'll take a break and be back with more right after this on the ICC Sports Network.
Kirk Herbstreit is a man of many talents. Not only an athlete and a sportscaster, but also an expert cartographer, an amateur alchemist, a surprisingly gifted poet.
What rhymes with encroachment?
But his true talent lies in the art of banking.
With Renaissance Bank's great products, rewards, and easy-to-use online tools, every transaction is a masterpiece.
You might refer to Kirk as a Renaissance man.
But I call myself a Renaissance man.
When injury knocks you out, Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi will be there for you every step of the way. We are here to get you back. Back in the game. Back in motion. Back to your life. Our elite team of orthopedic specialists will work side by side with you, educating you about your treatment plan, utilizing advanced technology, and providing you with a successful path to recovery. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. We will get you back.
At Little Caesars, get a large 2-topping pizza for only $5.99 when you order online. Wait, did I just say $5.99? Get out of here. This pizza's only $5.99? No way. This is $5.99? You're joshing me. You're saying this pizza perfection is only $5.99? Oh, you're crazy for this. Hey, pirate, get your hook off my $5.99 pizza. Choose a large 2-topping pizza for the unbelievable price of $5.99 when you order online. Only $5.99? What?
Pizza.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we move now to the bottom of the 6th inning. ICC clinging to a 7-5 lead here in Game 1 against East Mississippi. This game's scheduled for 9 innings. Take a look at things going on down in Scuba between ICC and East Mississippi in softball. They're in the bottom of the 6th, and it's 6-4 ICC with the lead. And so this will be McCarthy, Butler, and Ferris scheduled up here for the Indians. McCarthy is 0 for 2 on the day, has been hit by a pitch, and swing and miss for strike 1.
Yeah, ICC now, like you said, East able to put 2 runs on the board, so ICC with a 2-run lead now is that one's going to be fouled out of play right there. So quickly down 0-2 for Evan McCarthy here, but like you say, East Mississippi not going quietly at all. They definitely got a lot of fight in them here, and so ICC needs to put together some runs here, and as that's going to be ball 1 right there, and try to stretch that lead out a little further, Adam.
ICC jumped out to a 2-0 lead in the bottom of the first. East answered with a run in the top of the second, and ICC exploded for 4 runs in the bottom half of the second. As there's a swing and a miss, as McCarthy goes down swinging for the strikeout to start the inning. And then after that, it was all East Mississippi over the next couple of innings. 1 run in the third, 1 in the fourth. ICC finally scratched a run across in the 5th, and East Mississippi put a crooked letter on the board with a pair of runs there in the top of the 6th inning. As we said, East Mississippi hanging around in this one. Just Indians have had some opportunities to build on this lead a little bit more, but just haven't been able to do so. 1-0 is the count, 2-0 now, as this is Madden Butler at the plate. Butler is 0 for 2 on the day with a walk. As that pitch high.
Yeah, 3-0 count. I'm going to say the red light will be on here, but I could be wrong, but I'm going to say the red light will be on.
It was. And wow, that one must have missed inside. It looked like a pretty good pitch, especially on a 3-0. But instead says that's ball 4, so ICC will get the walk. Now with the runner on first, that's the second time today that Butler has walked. Last time he walked, he did score a run. And now this will be Nathan Ferris. Ferris has been on base all 3 times. He doubled in a run in the first, reached on a fielder's choice in the second, and walked in the 4th. Hammers this one. Got a chance here if it stays fair. It will be. It's going to be down. It's going to bounce off the wall hard. This should add another run to the board here. No, they're going to hold him up at third. Yeah. And so that will be another double off the bat of Butler.
Good job right there.
Excuse me, Ferris.
Yeah, that's off Ferris. Good job right there, too, by Ferris to turn on that pitch, which was on the inner half of the plate right there. Able to do it, to get out there out in front with it with that bat, turn on it, and down that left field line out there. Left fielder out there for East, unable to catch up with it. Now you have one out. Runners at second, third. I agree with Coach Collier holding Madden Butler up here with one out.
Stallnaker pulls it down the line, but it just goes foul for strike one. Yeah, that's one of those. It didn't take quite the hop off the fence that you thought it was going to after it got away from the left fielder. So kind of lucky. I don't know. The field drains well now with the new drainage system underneath it, but got to feel like it's probably still a little wet with all the rain we've got over the last few days. As this one jammed him again, it's going to be 0-2 now, the count.
Yeah, quickly down 0-2 here. If you're Stallnaker, you just hopefully you want to put something in play here, or at least get it out into deep in the outfield enough to at least drive a run in here. What you don't want is a K.
0-2 pitch, that one high and outside. Nice job there by Josh King, the catcher, to spring up and find that one. If not, the run probably would score there for the Indians. 1-2 now is the count here to Stallnaker. He had an RBI single back in the first. Would like to add another RBI to his total here. That pitch inside and low. 2-2 now is the count.
Yeah, get out of there. Good patience with two strikes there to hold off. Like you said, 2-2 count here again. ICC with an opportunity here with two runners in scoring position with only one out.
2-2 pitch, it jammed him. And it's going to be popped up, and the shortstop will go back and make the play. And as you said, Brad, just not what you're looking for there if you're the Indians. If anything, you want to get something deep enough to at least test the arm of someone. But a nice pitch, though, to get that routine fly out for out number 2.
Yeah, I'm not going to take anything away from OB3 because obviously he did a great job of putting it in on the hands right there of Stallnaker. And all Stallnaker was able to do was pop that thing up and just right there, just behind second base, and shortstop making a play on it, and not near deep enough to score a run as East Mississippi's coach is
want to come out and talk to the umpire about something here. I guess he's trying to see if he's got another visit to come out to the mound, and the umpire says he does, so he will go out to talk to Brooks here as Collier will be at the plate. Collier 1 for 2 on the day. He does have a double to his credit. He walked his last time up, eventually came around to score. He flew out to center on a hard hit ball to end the first. So that's been Collier's day so far this afternoon. We also want to remind you some more sponsors. You got Fagada's Mexican Grill and Bar located right behind us here in Fulton. You also have the ICC Wesley Foundation, a proud sponsor of ICC Athletics. Raising Cane's in Tupelo, another proud sponsor of today's action here on the ICC Sports Network.
All you're trying to do is make me hungry.
Exactly.
Yeah, done a good job right there because those are some great places right there. And, you know, we're fortunate enough Raising Cane's. We get that a lot of times during football season and being a sponsor. And then, of course, Fagada's back here. They have a great lunch back there to go get a good lunch close to the college. And I know the college students go back there quite frequently to get some good Mexican food. So good food there, and that's going to be ball 1 here to Stone Collier.
You know, I always ask Mr. Jim in my basketball broadcast, if you're at Fagada's right now, what would you order? Brad, you're up. Because this one hit hard, but going to be foul.
Just
1-1
foul.
is the count.
Well, I always got to have some of that cheese dip.
Yep.
Sorry. And when I say the cheese dip, I don't remember the name of it. I've had it with Dr. Case. It's cheese dip, but it's got some meat in it.
Okay, so
some ground beef.
It's probably their Mexican cheese dip.
That may be what it. I love that with their chips. I love that. And then I am an enchilada person.
Okay.
I like some enchiladas, good enchiladas, and so I'm going to have some enchiladas. And of course, I like the salsa too to go with my chips.
1-1 pitch here to Collier. It's on the outside for a ball, 2-1. Now, of course, in honor of Mr. Jim, I tell everybody what he orders.
Yeah.
He orders the chicken salad.
Chicken salad?
He said fried chicken. And it's cut up on their salad. So it has to be good if you go to a Mexican restaurant to order a fried chicken salad.
Yeah, I would.
With Thousand Island.
Oh, with Thousand Island. Okay.
Yes.
Must be. Again, I go to a Mexican restaurant, and I'm after some of that good, like I say, enchiladas, dip, chips. Mr. Ingram's been a little more healthy than me, as that was a breaking pitch in there. Stone able to get a piece of it, flying out to center field. Indians do not score a run at them.
Indians leave more runners stranded on the bags. Cannot afford to do that against this East Mississippi squad as they're slowly chipping their way back in this one. We've played 6. It's scheduled for 9. We'll take a break and be back with more right after this.
It's the Fast Break Sports Show that starts your day. Mississippi Sports Today, Tuesday through Friday at 9. And if you don't catch it at 9, the MST podcast is on wherever you listen, with a team of hosts like no other.
For the folks that are listening, I mean, yeah, there is egg salad, but Drew is bringing like a refrigerated, a pack. So
it's going to be refrigerated.
Egg salad, 24-hour egg salad. We're dropping like flies.
Join Craig and the guys for Mississippi Sports Today on Super Talk 101.9.
When injury knocks you out, Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi will be there for you every step of the way. We are here to get you back in the game, back in motion, back to your life. Our elite team of orthopedic specialists will work side by side with you, educating you about your treatment plan, utilizing advanced technology, and providing you with a successful path to recovery. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. We will get you back.
Guaranty Bank, formerly known as First American National Bank, is a proud supporter of ICC athletics. Visit gbtonline.com. Guaranty Bank, we're more than a bank, we're a community.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we head now to the top of the 7th inning. New pitcher in the game here for ICC, and that will be Will Lipscomb entering to pitch. Brad, tell us more about the new pitcher.
Yeah, freshman right-hander out of South Tuttle, Mississippi. Played ball at South Tuttle High. Will comes into the day with 2 wins, 1 loss on 11 appearances, 20 innings pitched, giving up 20 hits, 14 runs, got 10 walks to 16 Ks.
Those stats being brought to you by the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. They're helping you get back in the game. Visit OINMS.com. Speaking of getting back in the game, that's exactly what East Mississippi is doing. They're now down by 2. It's that first pitch high for a ball from Lipscomb. He will be greeted by Bullard, King, and Manning here in the top of the 7th. And that pitch just overthrown. And 2-0 is quickly the count here on Bullard.
Yeah, not the start you want if you're Will Lipscomb right now to come out and quickly be down 2-0 in the count here. You got to battle back, find that zone.
And there it is, 2-1 now is the count here to Bullard. Bullard singled but was erased on a fielder's choice in the 2nd inning. Reached on an error, was left stranded in the 3rd, and then struck out looking in the 5th. Big healthy swing there, 2-2 now is the count here to the DH Bullard.
I recently, one of my favorite baseball movies I saw, it was on Netflix, and Clear the Mechanism, For Love of the Game is the name of that, but you get out there on the mound, and that one's going to be popped up out into center. Looks like, Green's going to make a play on it out there, but goes out on the mound and clear the mechanism when you start having that, and you have to block out everything and all the noise. Of course, I realize it's a movie, but it does lead into what's your favorite baseball movie?
Favorite baseball movie? Huh, that's a good question. I will have to go with The Sandlot.
Sandlot, yeah.
I'm a Sandlot guy, so
Mm-hmm.
there's a lot of good ones out there.
There are.
The
There's
Natural,
a lot of good ones. Oh, love The Natural. Always a good one.
Bull Durham.
Yeah, Bull Durham was always a good one.
Of course, you got the Major League franchise. So,
Mhm.
you know, Brad, let's go ahead and put it out there, folks. Anybody that's listening right now, hit us up on Twitter. What is your favorite baseball movie? Is that big, healthy swing and a miss there? 1-1 now is the count. At Let's Go ICC is where you can hit us up. At Let's Go ICC. What is your favorite baseball movie? Is there's a hard hit ball right back up the middle for a 1-out single.
Yeah, he took that breaking pitch right there and went right back up the middle with it, as you said, Adam. Matter of fact, just right over second base. So good clean single there with 1 out, and that was Josh King getting that. So he was hit by a pitch his last at bat, but now, so that's the second time today since I've been here I know that he's been on base.
So now with a runner on first and 1 out, this will bring Manning to the plate. He is 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts. That pitch in there for a strike. 1-1 now is the count.
Yeah, good job by Lipscomb to come back there and even up the count there. Again, throwing strikes after he started with 2 balls and didn't have any strikes at with the kind of the start there, the shaky start. As he throws back over to first, checks the runner gets back in safely there. 1 out again here. East looking to try to add to and cut back into this lead that Etowah has is with a 7-5 lead. That is going to be strike 2 there.
Yeah, a little bit of a sneaky slider that slid in that back door. 1-2 now is the count. 1 out, runner at first. Now they're going to go with the pickoff move over to first. Not in time. Got to be careful on that. We've seen too many times this season where ball just gets thrown away and the runner advances with ease on the throwing error, but this one's going to be hit hard, going to be
Another
trouble, and it's going to drop for another hit. It's kind of been what East Mississippi's done today, just for lack of a better way to say it, nickel and dime their ways across for some of these hits, that they've just put them out not deep in the outfield, but just put them where they ain't, as they say.
Yeah, and just getting hits, like you mentioned. They're sticking the bat out there, doing a good job putting a swing on it where they're getting the big part of the bat out there and getting a line drive hit out there, dropping out there. Center fielder able to field it. It did not advance runner to third, so it did hold up the base runner they had in Josh King there at second. With that's going to be strike 1 there on Jackson Rogers here, but they do now have a runner in scoring position, Adam.
Jackson is 0 for 2 on the day with a walk. He struck out to end the third, flew out to left to end the fifth. Another big, healthy swing and a miss there. 0-2 now is the count here to Jackson Rogers.
Yeah, set up off the plate here after looking at those 2 swings. If I'm, if I can get him to throw anything off the plate here on the outside, is where I'm going with this, and they did, and he didn't draw the swing there. So good patience there on Rogers. We were thinking alike there, but he didn't chase it, so gets the count back to 1-2.
It's Brad Mitchum. 1-2 now is the count. That pitch high and outside for a ball. 2-2 now is the count. Nice job by Rogers to be patient, even up the count now here at 2 each.
You went a little too far off the plate right there on those pitches to get him to try to swing. Those are pretty recognizable as a ball. Gets that high heat in there, and Rogers goes after it, and that gets a big out right there.
Big time Renaissance Bank strikeout there, the third of the game. Or excuse me, actually the first of the game for Lipscomb. And the second out of the inning. Runners still at first and second. And so now this will bring Moore to the plate. And I tell you what, guys, he's dangerous. 3 for 3 on the day, a pair of singles and a triple. Healthy swing there for strike 1. He does have an RBI and 2 runs scored.
Yeah, had him off right there. Of course, it's the first time he's seen Lipscomb. Had him off right there quickly. 0-1. Same.
Nice. 0-2.
Yeah, he's taking something off those pitches right there. He's had him out in front on 2 of them, Adam. Well out on his front foot. and just way ahead on those. So we'll see what he dials up here on an 0-2 count. Nothing needs to be close in here, really. He just needs to try to do the same thing, throw the breaking pitch, the off-speed pitch there. It got him with 3 straight.
Big time Renaissance Bank strikeout back-to-back there to end the inning and get the Indians out of the jam. Let's hear from Renaissance Bank and be back with more right after this.
But I just don't know which way to turn. I'm about to dance in my brain.
Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th.
They say Diet Coke is a mom's drink. Well, you copied her jeans, her spin, her shoes, her scrunchie, and whether you realize it or not, her music. Now, copy her drink. Drink what your mama gave you.
Hey, honey, could you help me with this? Today tastes like staying in. And it never tasted this good.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we head now to the bottom of the 7th inning. Game 1 in conference play, always scheduled for 9. ICC leads this one 7-5, but East Mississippi not going quiet into the evening here in Game 1. I'm Adam Gore, joined by Dr. Brad Boggs here in the ICC Alumni Association and Foundation broadcast booth. Raphael Henry running the camera for us. Cal Brown updating us on social media. You can follow us there at Let's Go ICC. And then Casey Smith taking photos of today's game as this first pitch popped up a mile high, and the third baseman will make the play. You can see those photos that Casey takes over on ICCimages.com. One pitch, one out.
Yeah, not what you want to dial up right there if you're Rick Collier, and I'm sure he obviously didn't want that first pitch, and it's first pitch swing and pop up right there, shallow third here, and gets the out, but kind of had Jackson out on his front foot there, and so unable to do much with it, but just pop that thing straight up. So that brings up Jarrett Morris, who quickly is ahead 2-0.
Morris on the afternoon is 0 for 3. He did reach on an error back in the second. And quickly heading the count here, 3-0 is Morris. Well, that's one thing we've seen the Indians. They do good, but then, of course, that previous at-bat didn't do so. But Morris has done a good job being a lot more patient at the plate and working counts in his favor.
Yeah, he's get 4 straight right there, walks. So that's big right there, and you're right. And that's what you want, you know, when you're going through some of these situations here. You've got to find a way, you know, to get runners on base, and whatever that means. And it's not, you know, sure, every player wants the hit. I want the hit. I want my average to go up because I want the clean hit. But you also got to play for the team, and the team meaning you got to do what you got to do to get on base. And sometimes that means taking a walk. But sometimes it means, like going back to that situational hitting, do the sac fly, do the sac bunt. And I know Coach Collier works on that at practice. Is that one he was well out in front right there and just fouls that one off down the first base side there. But, you know, that's what the Indians haven't done tremendous job of this year, is getting in that situational hitting to where they're able to produce those runs once they get those runners out there.
So 0-1 is the count after that foul ball. Morris at the plate. Throw over to first, no issue there. We'll sit at 0-1. 7-5 is the score here. Bottom of the 7th, ICC with the lead. Beautiful breaking pitch, but did not break enough for the umpire's liking. I'll say this, he does not like those inside pitches on right-handers today.
Well, Houston did a good job there, too. He turned that shoulder, rolled that shoulder at left shoulder, what he was supposed to do when you get that breaking pitch in there. I mean, you're not sticking that shoulder out to get hit, but you roll it, and that's what you're taught. And excellent job by Houston, but it was a ball. That was going to be way outside right there for ball 2.
2-1 now is the count. Is this Jarrett Morse?
Houston Green.
I am off on the batter. Big swing and a miss there.
Jarrett walked. Big swing and a miss. You got 2 balls, 2 strikes, now 1 out. But, yes, Jarrett previously walked. And then prior to that, to start the 7th inning, Bryson Jackson flew out to
third.
That short fly out to third.
So I missed. Okay, Stone flew out to center. That's what I was missing to end the inning.
Yes.
2-2 now is the count with 1 out and a runner at first.
Runner goes.
A little hit and run action going here. Ball's going to be lifted and will drop. Good effort out there in right field trying to get to it. This 7th inning is being brought to you by the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, offering advanced treatment options for orthopedic injuries and disorders. Visit OINMS.com. That's OINMS.com to find out how they can help you get back in the game. So the count will stay 2-2 after that foul ball. Again, pickoff over to first. It's pretty much pitch home, pick off, pitch home, pick off. You're getting that rhythm and, throw a little bit too quick, put one in the dirt, can advance the runner in a hurry there. That pitch high. 3-2 now is the count.
Yeah, good eye. Good job by Houston Green so far up here at this at-bat. Of course, I know he walked his last at-bat up at the plate, and so Etowamba would definitely take anything right here to get another runner on and advance Jarrett Morris over to second in scoring position.
So the count full at 3-2.
Jarrett goes.
Another little hit and run here. The flare out to right field. Right fielder trying to act like he couldn't see it to maybe deke the runner into hanging out a little bit longer, but it does turn into a fly ball out to right field. And now we flip it back to the top of the lineup in Jude Treadaway, who doubled in his last at bat. Runner unable to advance as ICC tried to get something going with the hit and run there, but a routine fly ball out to right field for the second out of the inning brings up Treadaway.
Yeah, pitcher reading his wristband there. Of course, does throw back over, but calling those pitches there, and he's getting his wristband, looking at it to what pitch they call from the dugout.
Breaking pitch, missing low and outside for a ball. 1-0. Treadaway on the afternoon is 1 for 3 with a double. He's got 2 RBIs as he drew a bases-loaded walk. Eventually did come around to score in that 4-run second. Again, paying a whole lot of attention to Morris over at first. It's pretty much pitch, pick off, pitch, pick off, rinse and repeat time and time again here. As that pitch runs inside, gets away, and runner unable to advance 2-0.
Yeah, and the problem with that is if you get yourself in a pattern on the mound, base runners are going to see that, and they're going to read that pattern. Now, I'm not saying that's what's happened here, but you can't get yourself, well, there he goes back over to first. As you mentioned, throw to the plate, throw over to first. Now, he may be playing a cat and mouse game too, so you never can tell to see if Jarrett takes off, but Jarrett doesn't have a huge lead over there. He does stretch it out there, but the problem with repetitive behavior is eventually that runner could take off as that breaking pitch floats in there for ball 3.
Do not know where that one missed, as that one looked good there. 3-1 now, or excuse me, 3-0. See, I already put him up a strike. Thinking that was a strike, but 3-0 now is the count. And that one does find the zone there, maybe a little bit of a makeup call, if you will.
Yeah, brought that one back in, so 3-1 as you mentioned. So Jarrett does kind of extend the lead now.
This is going to be hit and fouled out of play, so now the count will go 3-2.
So good job there on the mound. Still got OB3 out there, Otis Brooks the third, battling out there, and got that count back to full with 2 outs.
So waiting the payoff pitch here. And it's in the dirt. Will be a walk, and the runner will head to second. Or actually, I'm going to say it hit him.
Oh, I said hit him. Okay.
Yep, so dead ball. So it is going to be a hit batter on Treadaway. But it will put runners at first and second for Evan McCarthy. When you talk about a fellow that's due, that's Evan. He is 0 for 3 on the day. He was hit by a pitch that drove in a run back in the second.
I can't see his bat.
Not at all. That bright orange as that pitch runs inside for ball 1. Yeah, that one bounces off that green grass very brightly there.
Yeah, definitely so. But I brought that one back in, that breaking pitch in there for strike 1, 1-1 count. Indians do have a runner in scoring position with Jarrett Morris after the hit by pitch to Jude Treadaway there after he was hit and put on. So McCarthy an opportunity to drive in a run here as he swings, fouls that one straight back. Now he's down in the count 1-2, Adam.
Yeah, got to find a way to guard the dish here by Evan. Runners at first and second with 2 outs, bottom of the 7th here in this 9-inning affair. And fouls this one back and will sit at 0-2 once again.
Yeah, good battle out there. Again, going after it and staying alive by Evan McCarthy. But need to get those, turn those around and start hitting those forward instead of backwards. Whoa. Tough one to take right there.
I don't know what East Mississippi fans yelling about. That was in the other batter's box. But as you said, a tough pitch to take.
It's a tough one to take. Yeah, right there. It's close with 2 strikes. But there again, good eye, 2-2 count. That one well outside right there.
It's a carbon copy pitch there. Now the count goes full at 3-2. That's how they got him on that last strikeout, was getting to chase one out of the zone. Good job being patient there by McCarthy.
Yeah, good job reading the pitching charts if you're East Mississippi, because what they've done, they keep their pitching charts over there, and they know that they got him last time the runners go, and they get him on a high heat there, if you want to call it that, to end the inning. And ICC again fails to get a run in, Adam.
Indians leave 2 more stranded. It's 7-5 after 7 to complete. We'll take a break and be back with more right after this. Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th.
Another great Saturday of college football.
You're always pushing yourself. There's no time to rest. You keep moving forward. The only thing better than your last accomplishment is your next.
What's next? What's next?
What's next?
So, Allie, what's next?
I guess we'll see.
Find a bank that's as excited about your future as you are. A bank that asks,
what's next?
Renaissance Bank. Understanding you.
Keep watching. Okay, where's the remote? Ugh, it's under her arm. I'm gonna go for it. So close. Oh, maybe he can get it. Guess not.
I mean, can you blame him? We're delicious.
Delicious and sugar-free.
Delicious and caffeine-free. Yep. Anyway, about that remote.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we move now to the top of the 8th inning. ICC leading this one 7-5. Brad, it's been a weird game. Both teams have had their opportunities here late, but can't really cash in on them. And as an ICC fan, you hate to see that because you had opportunities to put multiple runs on the board to really stretch this one out.
Yeah, most definitely. And you look up there, of course, ICC's got the lead with 7 runs to 5. But East has more hits, 8 hits to 6, and ICC 6, and ICC just unable here in the as that's going to be ball 1 to Luke Sides there. But ICC, like you said, just unable. They're able to get a base runners on. That's going to be strike 1, but they're unable to do the right things currently to move them over and get them in at them. And all the runs came in the first 2 innings with those six runs.
Wow, a rare pitch on the inside, called a strike. As I said earlier, that umpire's not like that zone, but gave it to it there. 1-2 now is the count here on sides. Reaches out, pops this one up. Left fielder's jogging over in the shadows and will make the play for out number 1.
Yeah, off the end of the bat out there, he just stuck the bat out there and was able to get a piece of it. I guess he was probably confused a little bit after umpire called a strike on that previous one. So stuck the bat out there to make contact. That's not one you can pull right there, and he did pull it and easy out in left field.
That pitch missing outside for a ball. We do have a final in Scuba as the Indians pick up a 6-4 win in Game 1 over East Mississippi in softball. So congratulations to the ladies taking care of business on the road there in Scuba. Ground ball. And it's going to get through for a base hit. Nicely done there by Ty Murphy to get his first hit of the afternoon. And got to be careful because this kid can scoot. And he's got wheels, so you have to pay attention to him on the bases.
Yeah, he turned on that pitch and found that hole right over there in between first and second, and just able to get it through past Stallnaker over there at first base. And with 1 out now, East has a runner on. Going to have a conversation here. The coach is from East with his players here to see what they're going to do offensively and the strategy that they're looking at offensively. They know they got to get 2 runs in here to at least tie this thing up. And of course, they only have 5 outs left to do it. We're in the top of the 8th here, so every run is crucial if you're East. And so they're definitely going to try to chip back away and get into this lead.
It's also a crucial game when it comes to seeding for the playoffs. ICC right now 10th, but only a game ahead of East Mississippi, who is in 12th, as there's a snap throw to first. Not in time because there's quite the log jam in the bottom half of the season. A lot of these teams that are in that log jam are going to come back and play each other here over the final stretch of the season. Breaking pitch outside for ball 1.
Yeah, as I was looking at, East and ICC currently, their record's very close to the same. You had a 19-17 team in ICC coming in today with an 18-16 record of East, and of course conference play 6-10 versus 5-9, as that one's going to be skied out to right field. McCarthy gets under it, makes the catch. That's going to be out number 2. But ICC a little 1 game ahead, better in conference play than East right now, which gives them that lead as that's the second out of the inning.
Yeah, that wasn't an easy one either, as McCarthy was able to shade his vision to be able to get that ball and reel it in. Is on the run to catch that one for out number 2, and now this will be LeMasters at the plate as that toss over to first, not in time. There's 2 outs. You've got Ty Murphy over at first base. Murphy does leave the team with 18, now 19 stolen bases with the steal earlier in the contest.
Yeah, down to 4 outs for East, and everything's crucial right here for them. You'd love to at least cut into it by 1 here, as that's going to be ball 2 right there. You don't want to leave 2 runs down 2 going into the 9th, and potentially with Etowamba maybe able to add more on here in the bottom of the 8th. So East is looking at a crucial situation here, as that one's going to be popped up. Pitch on the outside. That one's going back there. That one gets out of here, Adam.
Wow.
I said popped up. That one carried. It looked like it was popped up. My goodness, that thing just kept going.
And looking at the trees, it doesn't look like much of a breeze out there today. And that's tying up the ball game.
And he put more of a charge into that one than I gave him credit for, and I apologize, East Mississippi fans and Mr. LeMasters, because he put a charge in it, hit it in between the 365, 390 sign out there in right center. So excellent job. I called it a pop-up. It wasn't a pop-up.
No.
It was hit very well. Home run, tie game here, as you mentioned, Adam.
Well, he just stretched out for it, as you said, put the bat on the ball, the big part of the barrel of the bat on the ball, and it carried. There's nothing you can say about that. We've heard plenty of balls off the bat out here, and it did not sound more than what it was there, as this one's popped up and dropped in foul territory. Well, we've got a brand-new ball game now, 7-7. Is the score after that 2-run home run by LeMasters That will take Bullard off the hook along with Brooks, Thompson, Wilder are all off the hook as well. That pitch outer edge for a strike. 0-2 now is the count.
Yeah, we've said it. East is just going to keep chipping away, and they're going to keep battling, and they're going to keep fighting. ICC is as that breaking pitch. That was a good one there for a 0-2 count right there. I like that pitch and like that call right there. Boys ball 1. But ICC's got to find a way to get those runs in, and they're going to have a chore with it here in the bottom of the 8th, as that's going to be ball 2.
2-2 now is the count here to Bullard. He singled back in the second, reached on an error, struck out, and then flew out to center.
Got him.
Big swing and a miss there for the strikeout. But the damage done on a 2-run home run by Hugh LeMasters. And we've got a tie ball game 7-7. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. Don't go anywhere, folks. Got a good one brewing here. Back with more right after this on the ICC Sports Network.
Kirk Herbstreit is a man of many talents. Not only an athlete and a sportscaster, but also a skilled swordsman, a master chef.
Needs more lavender.
A wonder at word games.
2 tries, every time.
But his true talent lies in the art of banking.
With Renaissance Bank's great products, rewards, and easy-to-use online tools, every transaction is a masterpiece.
You might refer to Kirk as a Renaissance man.
But I call myself a Renaissance man.
When injury knocks you out, Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi will be there for you every step of the way. We are here to get you back in the game, back in motion, back to your life. Our elite team of orthopedic specialists will work side by side with you, educating you about your treatment plan, utilizing advanced technology, and providing you with a successful path to recovery. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. We will get you back.
Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th.
17, Matt Butler.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Brand new ball game here in Fulton after a 2-run home run by Hugh LeMasters. That is a tough name to say. I'll just say LeMasters with that 2-run shot to tie us up at 7. As that pitch across for a strike. I believe this is still
still
Brooks.
OB3.
Yeah, Brooks still on the hill here, as he is now in line for the decision as that pitch high for a ball. 1-1 now is the count. So it'll be Butler, Ferris, and Stallnaker scheduled up here for the Indians. This pitch fouled off, and it's going to get out of play towards the parking lot. 1-2 now is the count. Well, this is the part of the lineup you got to get something going here for the Indians.
Yeah, Etowah hadn't scored a run since that one's going to be popped up right there. Foul territory. That one's going to get out. It hits the dugout there on the first base side. But they haven't scored a run since the 5th. So bottom of the 5th. And then prior to that, it was all in the first 2 innings. So not what you would not what you'd dial up, since they've had some base runners on base, as that's going to be ball 2 right there, 2-2 count on the day, and they've had opportunities to get runs in.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Ground ball, foul ball will stay at 2-2.
Yeah, he was out in front of that one, chopped it foul over here on the third base side again, as you mentioned, 2-2 count. So Butler staying alive with that 2-2 count.
So winning the 2-2 offering here. Runs inside, high for a ball, 3-2. This 8th inning is being brought to you by the ICC Bookstore. ICC fans visit msbookstore./ICC. I'll give you that again here after this pitch. So it goes high for a ball. That's ICCMSbookstore.com/ICC to purchase polo shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, and so much more. That's ICCMSbookstore.com/ICC as we've got a slow stroll to the mount here. And, of course, don't forget you can follow them on Facebook, see all kind of different specials they got going each week there. Lee App's doing a great job running the bookstore there for us here in Fulton and Tupelo. Pitching change coming up here for the Lions. We'll take a break and tell you to the new pitcher right after this.
Guaranty Bank, formerly known as First American National Bank, is a proud supporter of ICC athletics. Visit gbtonline.com. Guaranty Bank, we're more than a bank, we're a community.
Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th.
Kirk Herbstreit is a man of many talents. Not only an athlete and a sportscaster, but also a maestro of the clarinet, a famous speed solver,
piece of cake,
a noted cheese connoisseur,
Limburger.
But his true talent lies in the art of banking.
With Renaissance Bank's great products, rewards, and easy-to-use online tools, every transaction is a masterpiece.
You might refer to Kirk as a Renaissance man.
But I call myself a Renaissance man.
They say Diet Coke is a mom's drink. Well, you copied her jeans, her spin, her shoes, her scrunchie, and whether you realize it or not, her music. Now, copy her drink. Drink what your mama gave you.
Hey, honey, could you help me with this? Today tastes like staying in. And it never tasted this good.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. No outs, a runner on first, and a new pitcher in the game here for East Mississippi with a Guaranteed Bank call to the bullpen. He'll be greeted by Nathan Ferris, who's going to pop up the bunt and caught by the catcher for out number one. Great play there by the catcher.
Yeah, fouled that bunt, squared the bunt, fouled it backwards, just a little lazy foul backwards. Catcher popped up. Good job on their end by Josh King. Popped right up, found it easily, got the out. So one out. You know, Etowah got the leadoff runner on. Now you got one out, and they were trying to bunt him over and unable to do so, as that's going to be strike one now to Hank Stallmaker.
So Stallmaker at the dish. Brad, tell us about the new pitcher in the game here for East Mississippi.
Yeah, you've got Eli Basham out there for East Mississippi, who is a right-handed sophomore out of Lewisburg, Mississippi. Looks like he played at Marshall Academy. Eli, so far on the year, has had no win. He does have 4 appearances, no decisions. Got a 3 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 5 hits on 7 runs and no walks, 1 K.
Beautiful sidearm pitch, slips in there for a strike. 0-2 now is the count here to Stallmaker. Got to go all the way back to the first inning when Stallmaker had an RBI single. Since then, it's been a strikeout, pop out to short on those last 2 at-bats.
And that's what Basham's bringing in, is a different arm angle right now, and he's kind of dropping that thing sidearm, dropping it down, and Stallmaker's going to K right there. So big K right there by Basham, but Indians looking at a different arm angle here. Stallmaker being a left-handed batter there on that drop on that right-handed Basham right there. He drops that sidearm delivery. Different spin on the ball, different look. So Indians got to make an adjustment. They got to make it fast if they want to get the lead here.
So now 2 outs, runner at first. Stone Collier at the dish. Basham on the hill here. That pitch missing low. Got a gift on his first pitch whenever it was a bunt and tipped, popped up, and the catcher made a great play to retrieve that one for out number 1. Then he gets a Renaissance Bank strikeout for the second out. Now trying to get out of this inning with no damage done with Stone Collier at the plate. That pitch runs inside, then just rolls over into the strike zone. Beautiful pitch for strike one.
Yeah, took it off. Kind of breaking pitch there that, kind of had Stone second guessing it and kind of had him lunging backwards a little bit and came back in the zone, had some good movement on it. As that one's going to be fouled down the third base line there. Strike two, so Basham quickly ahead here on Stone. 1-2 count here. Again, in the bottom of the eighth, as well as East has tied this thing up, Adam, in the top of the eighth to make it a 7-7 affair.
So Collier will dig in with a 1-2 count. 2 outs and a runner over at first. And they wanted the breaking pitch in there for a strike. Couldn't get it.
And that's picking up. That's a good job by Stone. He picked up that movement on that ball once the ball was released, because the release makes it look like, oh, my goodness, that's fixing to come inside and hit him. But Stone picked it up. Good job with his eyes there. Rolled that shoulder. Still too far inside, but it didn't hit Stone. But good job right there by Stone Collier picking up the rotation on that ball on the release from Basham. 2-2 count.
Collier will dig in here, trying to extend the inning with a base hit. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That one runs inside, and they're actually going to say it hit him. So Collier will trot down to first after being hit by the pitch.
Won't be a stolen base then.
So take away that stolen base. As the Indians don't run often, would have picked the perfect time to run there as the ball fell out of the hands of the catcher. And now this is going to be Bryson Jackson at the plate.
Yeah, big opportunity here. Again, 2 outs. If you're the Indians, you want to get this run in. You got a runner in scoring position at second here. You'd love to go into the top of the ninth with at least a 1-run lead and try to end this thing.
That pitch runs inside for a ball. 1-0 is the count here to Jackson.
Yeah, that catcher was asking to check, and he didn't get it. So 1-0 count there. Bryson Jackson, as you mentioned.
Looking for his first hit of the day. He did reach on an error in his first plate appearance. That one floats up there for a strike.
Yeah, floated that one in there. Not a pitch Bryson should swing at, in my opinion. Good take. I think Coach Collier's a little upset by the call of it being a strike.
So 1-1 now is the count. Runners on first and second with 2 outs here in the bottom of the eighth. 7-7 is the score. Breaking pitch popped up, and it's going to be put out of play. So now the count will go 1-2 back here to Jackson.
Yeah, again, not a good swing on that pitch right there by Jackson. Got to put something in play here. You got to understand the rotation of the ball. May have him guessing a little here on 1-2. I don't know. Hopefully he's not guessing, and he's looking at the rotation, looking at the release here to make good contact.
That one runs inside, 2-2, nearly hits him. Well, that would have been a gift there for the Indians if they would have got hit back-to-back batters to load the bases, but instead now 2-2 is the count here on Jackson. Just need good contact, nothing miracle-type swing here. Awaiting the 2-2 offering. Gets him to chase one out of the zone, and a big-time Renaissance Bank strikeout there, and again, more Indians left on the bases today. Well, the pitching's been solid. Just no run support behind them so far here for the Indians. We head to the ninth, tied at 7. Don't go anywhere, folks. Back with more right after this.
Kirk Herbstreit is a man of many talents. Not only an athlete and a sportscaster, but also a skilled swordsman, a master chef.
Needs more lavender.
A wonder at word games.
2 tries, every time.
But his true talent lies in the art of banking.
With Renaissance Bank's great products, rewards, and easy-to-use online tools, every transaction is a masterpiece.
You might refer to Kirk as a Renaissance man.
But I call myself a Renaissance man.
They say Diet Coke is a mom's drink. Well, you copied her jeans, her spin, her shoes, her scrunchie, and whether you realize it or not, her music. Now, copy her drink. Drink what your mama gave you.
Hey, honey, could you help me with this? Today tastes like staying in. And it never tasted this good.
Caesars get a large 2-topping pizza for only $5.99 when you order online. Wait, did I just say $5.99? Get out of here. This pizza's only $5.99? No way. This is $5.99? You're joshing me. You're saying this pizza perfection is only $5.99? Well, you're crazy for this. Hey, pirate, get your hook off my $5.99 pizza. Choose a large 2-topping pizza for the unbelievable price of $5.99 when you order online. Only $5.99? What?
Pizza.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We move to the top of the 9th inning, and I was just curious because Raphael asked me during the break, he's like, how many have we left stranded? 12 is how many we've left stranded. Out of that 12, 7 have been in scoring position. And so you look at it, 7-7, ICC with only 6 hits compared to 10 for East Mississippi. This game could easily be lopsided in favor of East Mississippi.
Yeah, no doubt. Credit to East Mississippi here and not giving up and continuing to battle, as that's going to be strike one here to Josh King, who's up, who swings through that one and misses. But credit again to East Mississippi, and they're not giving up, and strike two right there swinging through. And I wouldn't don't give them anything this inning because they're given an opportunity here, and no free passes because they may take advantage of it.
0-2 is the count. That pitch missing low and outside for a ball. As it's King, Manning, and Rogers scheduled up here in the top of the 9th inning. And that pitch missing outside. 2-2 now is the count.
Yeah, couldn't get him to chase either one of those pitches, so good job by King to come back and show a little patience.
And that one missing, so 3-2 is the count now by King after falling behind 0-2 here to Lipscomb.
Yeah, real good job there to battle back on that for King.
Swinging and a miss for strike 3. Big time clutch Renaissance Bank strikeout there for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, big time right there. King just swung through that one and wasn't on it at all, and so looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter up here, Adam, for Greer Manning. Looks like it's number 8. Is that right?
I think it's going to be number 3.
Number 3, Caden Chain.
Yeah, Caden Chain.
I have my contacts in, I swear.
Okay. Well, no, the reason why I didn't think it was
because that's Ty Murphy.
Yeah, because that was Ty Murphy.
I noticed that when I looked at the roster.
That pitch across for a strike. Looking at his jersey, it was kind of folded up, and the 3 did look like an 8, but this is Chain at the plate. Takes that first pitch for a strike and fouls that second one off. And ouch, off the shoulder of Collier catching there. Good job by the home plate umpire just to tap him on his back and say, hey, collect yourself real quick, as 0-2 now goes to count.
Yeah, he kind of returning the favor there, and they kind of
say tap him up and show him some love.
Tapping, yeah. So that's good. A little more camaraderie there between home plate umpire and Stone in that one game.
Swing and a miss for strike 3. Another huge Renaissance Bank strikeout. I've got that unofficially as 5 for Lipscomb, as 2 away now here in the top of the 9th.
Yeah, let's see if they're bringing up another pinch hitter.
This is going to be 25.
I believe they are.
And this is going to be Ian Henry.
Number 25, Ian Henry.
No kin to Raphael Henry, I don't think.
Could be.
As Ian will dig in here. Raph says, let's see what he does with that bat before he claims him as kin. 2 outs. Nobody on here in the top of the 9th. 7-7 is the score.
Oh.
That pitch just a bit outside. 1-0.
They're bringing the left-handed bats in is what they're doing. They get your pinch hitters here with the left-handed bats because you get the right-handed Lipscomb out there. So they're trying to bring in that left-handed bat to try to get that one run in, and that one's well hit out in the center, but Green's out there, camps under it, gets that third out.
Big time, 3 up, 3 down inning there in the top of the 9th. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning. Can ICC find some walk-off magic? We'll find out and be back with more right after this.
Another great Saturday of college football.
You're always pushing yourself. There's no time to rest. You keep moving forward. The only thing better than your last accomplishment is your next.
What's next? What's next?
What's next?
So, Allie, what's next?
I guess we'll see.
Find a bank that's as excited about your future as you are. A bank that asks,
"What's next?"
Renaissance Bank, understanding you.
When injury knocks you out, Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi will be there for you every step of the way. We are here to get you back. Back in the game. Back in motion. Back to your life. Our elite team of orthopedic specialists will work side by side with you, educating you about your treatment plan, utilizing advanced technology, and providing you with a successful path to recovery. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. We will get you back.
At Little Caesars, get a large 2-topping pizza for only $5.99 when you order online. Wait, did I just say $5.99? Get out of here! This pizza's only $5.99? No way! This is $5.99? You're joshing me. You're saying this pizza perfection is only $5.99? Well, you're crazy for this. Hey, pirate, get your hook off my $5.99 pizza! Choose a large 2-topping pizza for the unbelievable price of $5.99 when you order online. Only $5.99? What?
Pizza.
Guaranteed Bank, formerly known as First American National Bank, is a proud supporter of ICC athletics. Visit gbtonline.com. Guaranteed Bank, we're more than a bank, we're a community.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we head now to the bottom of the ninth inning. 7-7 is your score, ICC, and East Mississippi tied up here in game one. The Indians looking for some walk-off magic. It'll have to come from Jarrett Morris, Houston Green, or Jude Treadaway. It's that first pitch, high for a ball. Well, softball won their first game of the day by the final score of 6-4. Baseball team looking to follow suit here with a win as that pitch missing outside. 2-0 now is the count. Nobody on base to worry about that ball getting away.
Yeah, good eyes right there. Of course, again, Basham hitting that outside part of that plate with that sidearm delivery right there and the movement on that ball, and comes back in right there. So 3-0 count. Fully expect the red light here.
Morris has reached twice today on a walk. He's doubled and scored a run. That's the 3-0 pitch, and it's high, and he will start things off with
That's
the walk.
what you needed right there if you had a woman.
Big time play there as ICC will get the runner now down to first, and looks like we may have a pitching change here as Coach Collier wanting to come out and talk to the umpire. Then East Mississippi's coach wanting to come out and talk to the umpire. The umpire's just going to split the difference and let them yell at each other.
Well, ICC was looking at a pinch hitter, and so looks like, East is changing pitchers.
So actually, no, let's see, 5. Luke's side. So Luke is going to move from second to pitch now for East Mississippi. New second baseman for East is Evan Hilliard. And ICC is going to bring Luke Wood to the plate. So that is your Guaranteed Bank pitching and position changes for both teams. Integrity, trust, and a personal touch for all your banking needs. Guaranteed Bank in Fulton, member FDIC. Brad, tell us about the new pitcher and look at some of his numbers being brought to you by the Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi.
And of course, as you mentioned, Luke Sides is coming in, and he was previously playing third base for East Mississippi, and he is a sophomore right-hander, out of DeSoto Central High School up in South Haven. On the year, he does have 1 win, no losses on 6 appearances, 11 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 9 hits, 8 runs, 15 walks to 11 Ks.
And that is your Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi stat update. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, helping you get back in the game. Visit OINMS.com. So a runner at first. Luke Wood will come to the plate here for the Indians, batting in place of Green.
I'm going to say they're looking to bunt right here, Adam. They're going to try to get this bunt down, and I'm going to say using Luke to sack over Jarrett Morris, get him in scoring position for the top of the lineup, but I could be wrong.
He does show the bunt. The pitch is outside for a ball. Now, this is something ICC's tried to do twice tonight and has not done so successfully, as one was eventually fouled off and then turned into a strikeout, the other a pop-up in foul territory. 1-0 is the count. Wood squares the bunt, pulls back, takes it for a strike. 1-1 now is the count here to Luke Wood.
It was a low pitch right there, kind of on the inner half of the plate there. Tough one to bunt. Luke pulls back. 1-1 count. Still got an opportunity to lay one down here and sack him over.
Does lay the bunt down. It's a beauty. Only one play, and it's going to be over to first in time, and a great job there by Luke Wood coming in with that sacrifice bunt.
Yeah, excellent job there, and that's what Etowama needed. That's that situational hitting that I've been talking about all game here, and that's what you need is someone who they're laying it down that first base side right there, which it makes it a little easier for Jarrett to get on over to second. Now you've got your runner in scoring position, only one out. Let's see what the Indians do with it.
That sacrifice bunt being brought to you by the ICC Baptist Student Union, reminded you of the ultimate sacrifice paid for our sins. That is the ICC BSU. So now, top of the lineup, this is going to be Treadaway.
Going to put him on.
And they're going to intentionally walk Jude here. And so now they're going to bring McCarthy to the plate. Smart play. If you look at the stats today, McCarthy has struggled. He's only reached once, and that was when he was hit by a pitch in the second. He has struck out in his last 2 at-bats, but he's a hitter. The kid can play in an opportunity here.
Well, smart play, and you go back to a right-on-right here with McCarthy, too. You had a right-on-left with Jude, so also another smart play there, too.
Also puts the double play in play.
It does, and you got your double plays. That one's going to float in there. Breaking pitch, not McCarthy's pitch, but it is called a strike, 0-1 count.
So McCarthy with back-to-back strikeouts will dig in here. 0-1 is the count. Winning run is at second. We're in the bottom of the ninth inning. 7-7 is your score. That breaking pitch just outside for a ball.
That's a looping breaking pitch right there. McCarthy gets his timing down on that thing right there. You got to be careful if you're Basham. If McCarthy gets his timing down, he can drive that pitch.
So 1-1 now is the count. Pitch coming. Big swing and a miss there. 1-2 now is the count here to McCarthy.
That's not one you're going to pull right there. That pitch is not one that you're going to pull. McCarthy trying to pull that. You got to put it in play. We're not looking for the long ball right here, Adam. I mean, it'd be great if we had it, but we're not looking for it. We need just a hit. Get us a hit that potentially scores a run.
Swing and a miss for strike 3 as McCarthy just goes down chasing one low in the zone, and a big-time Renaissance Bank strikeout. And so now with 2 outs in the inning, this is going to bring Butler to the plate. He walked his last time up. Matter of fact, walked his last 2 times up. 7-7 is your score. Bottom of the ninth inning. Game 1 between ICC and East Mississippi. 2 outs. Winning run is on second for the Indians. Big looping breaking pitch in there for strike 1 from Basham.
Not a bad take on that first one right there, but again, you've got to put the ball in play. We're not trying to hit the home run ball. We're not trying to hit the long ball here. A base hit potentially scores the winning run of the game.
0-1 pitch at the knees for a strike. 0-2 now is the count here to Butler.
Quickly down 0-2 if you're Madden. Again, just shorten up that swing here. Put something in play.
So 0-2 is the count. Basham's pitch. On the corner for strike 3. A delayed call there, but I do feel like it was the correct one. And Basham gets out of the jam with no damage done. Story of the day for the Indians. Cannot cash in the opportunities as they now have left 14 runners on the bags, 8 of those in scoring position. We'll take a break and head to the top of the 10th. Back with more right after this on the ICC Sports Network.
At Little Caesars, get a large 2-topping pizza for only $5.99 when you order online. Wait, did I just say $5.99? Get out of here. This pizza's only $5.99? No way. This is $5.99? You're joshing me. You're saying this pizza perfection is only $5.99? Well, you're crazy for this. Hey, pirate, get your hook off my $5.99 pizza. Choose a large 2-topping pizza for the unbelievable price of $5.99 when you order online. Only $5.99? What?
Pizza.
Kirk Herbstreit is a man of many talents. Not only an athlete and a sportscaster, but also a skilled swordsman, a master chef.
Needs more lavender.
A wonder at word games.
2 tries, every time.
But his true talent lies in the art of banking.
With Renaissance Bank's great products, rewards, and easy-to-use online tools, every transaction is a masterpiece.
You might refer to Kirk as a Renaissance man.
But I call myself a Renaissance man.
Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th.
Bat number 6, Chipper Moore.
Free baseball in Fulton as we move now to the 10th inning. 7-7 is the score here between ICC and East Mississippi. We mentioned it was Basham that got those last 2 strikeouts. I want to correct ourselves. That was Luke Sides who came in to pitch in that case. As this is still Lipscomb on the hill as that pitch fouled off, and 0-2 now is the count on Moore. Moore's been a tough out today. He's got a couple of singles and a triple. He scored 2 runs and lifts this one to center field. Center fielder will go back and camp underneath it for out number 1.
Yeah, out number 1 right there. East getting their leadoff batter out here. So
number 5, Luke Sides.
Going back to this is your number 9 batter, going back to Sides, who is on the mound currently for East Mississippi. Here, I know East would love nothing more than to get 1 run on the board here, as that's going to be ball 1, and put the pressure on the Indians going into the bottom of the 10th.
And so that first pitch missing for a ball. This one popped up. Trouble. Center fielder's rushing in. Does camp underneath it. Back-to-back putouts now out there in center field for 2 away, and we flip it back now to the top of the lineup as this is Ty Murphy. This is the guy you got to get out in the situation. You don't want him on the bases as he leads the team with steals with 19. He did single and scored a run his last time up. That pitch slips in there for a strike.
Yeah, good job by Lipscomb coming out here, even in this inning here, and just throwing that command out there on the mound. And so, excellent job here on his end to, again, now he's quickly ahead 0-2 on Ty Murphy. So, excellent job here so far by Lipscomb here in the top of the 10th. Whoa.
That 0-2 pitch just a bit high. 1-2 now is the count.
Yeah, not going to draw a swing on that one. But again, 1-2 count, no harm, no foul.
So the 1-2 pitch, that one missing high. 2-2 now is the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That one outside. Now the count full at 3-2, as we said. Don't want to put the speedster on the bases here.
Now, don't want to give him any opportunity, and so got to get this big out right here. Gets him swing, get him to pop it up, and he does. It's going to be shallow left.
And be reeled in for a 3-up, 3-down inning there by East Mississippi. We'll head to the bottom of the 10th. Another opportunity here for ICC to walk it off in extra frames. We'll take a break and be back with more right after this.
Another great Saturday of college football.
You're always pushing yourself. There's no time to rest. You keep moving forward. The only thing better than your last accomplishment is your next.
What's next? What's next?
What's next?
So, Allie, what's next?
I guess we'll see.
Find a bank that's as excited about your future as you are. A bank that asks,
what's next?
Renaissance Bank, understanding you.
Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th.
When injury knocks you out, Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi will be there for you every step of the way. We are here to get you back in the game, back in motion, back to your life. Our elite team of orthopedic specialists will work side by side with you, educating you about your treatment plan, utilizing advanced technology, and providing you with a successful path to recovery. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi. We will get you back.
Welcome back as we head now to the bottom of the 10th inning. 7-7 is your score. ICC and East Mississippi here in extra frames. It will be Ferris, Stallnaker, and Collier scheduled up here in the bottom of the 10th. ICC got a 3-up, 3-down inning in the top half of the inning, and Ferris trying to walk it off with one swing of the bat there. Swing and a miss for strike one.
Yeah, definitely trying to walk it off. Sides brought that heat in there and kind of lit up to Ferris and swung through it as he fouled that second pitch back right there, quickly down 0-2. Got to find a way to get on base here. Need base runners terribly bad here.
So 0-2 is the count. That pitch missing outside. Not a bad spot to miss, especially after getting the swing aggressive at the previous two pitches. 1-2 now is the count here to Ferris. He's doubled twice today and has driven in a run. And he turns on that one. Coach Collier opted not to field the ball there, and the count will stay 1-2. He has scored a run. He reached on a fielder's choice, walked, and he did pop up on a bunt attempt for an out in his previous at bat. 1-2 now is the count. And chases this pitch, pops it up a mile high. Catcher going to go back. Kemp underneath it, and can't make the play.
Well, that's where you need to make them pay right there. And,
Yes.
and I say pay. It's not an error, but I mean, in a sense, but that's a mistake.
Yeah.
That's a mistake by East Mississippi. That was their chance to get the leadoff batter out here. And if you're Nathan Ferris, you got to thank you lucky stars. You got another opportunity here, and let's hit something out there and get some good solid contact and try to get a hit out of this thing.
So now the count will go 1-2 here to Ferris. And he fouls this one back, and we'll sit at 1-2. Good job finding a piece of that one, but the ICC still chasing a lot of those pitches out of the strike zone. Just lucky to be able to get a piece of that one to keep the at-bat alive.
Yeah, that outside corner and those outside pitches right there, they're really it's lighting them up. Their eyes are lighting up when they see those. And if you're going to hit one of those, you got to drive it to the opposite side of the field. Ferris got under that one, and that one's going to drift
Get out
foul.
of play. Yep. Didn't quite have the distance, but it does get out of play. And so we'll reset with a 1-2 count, no outs. Nobody on here in the bottom of the 10th inning. 7-7 is your score, ICC and East Mississippi. Ferris at the plate. Big looping breaking pitch, hangs up high for a ball. 2-2 now is the count.
Yeah, good eye right there. Did not chase after that high breaking pitch. Evens the count.
So the count goes 2-2 with no outs. Bottom of the 10th.
There you
This
go.
one hit hard, and it's going to get through for a base hit.
And that's what he did, Adam. He made them pay for the mistake. Again, if ICC comes back and the catcher's sitting there, and I like what he just did. Catcher just pointed at himself in his chest. He said, "That's on me," and it is. Josh King took it. He said, "That's on me," and that's what Nathan Ferris made him do. Made him pay for that mistake. Now there's no outs. You still got you got a runner on first. Stallnaker up.
That was his third hit of the day. Stallnaker shows bunt, pulls back, and takes it 4 ball, 1-0 is the count.
Yeah, you'd love to be able to pull this one if you could, if you're Stallnaker, and try to get it more down the first base side. You got third charging hard. You don't want it to be such a good bunt that they can turn a double play here. You want to try to pull it. You don't want to do that.
Popped up, and this time the catcher will reel it in. Second time today that the Indians have popped up a bunt that's went foul and retired by the catcher. And that's, you just got to get those down.
Yeah, you got to get them down. And I mean, you shouldn't, if anything, you shouldn't be popping up a bunt to the catcher and getting out there. I mean, you shouldn't be popping them anyway because you work on bunts at practice, but you shouldn't be doing that. And you got to get those down in those situations.
Now this will be Stone Collier at the plate. Takes that first pitch low and outside for a ball. 1-0 is the count. He was hit by a pitch his last time up. Flew out to single, walked, doubled, and then flew out to single again.
Yeah, so Nathan Ferris led off the inning with a single here, and again, not able. He does dive back in. They check him over there, but so far unable to advance over to second here with 1 out. So ICC does not have a runner in scoring position. It would take a lot out there, a huge hit to get Ferris all the way around from first base to score.
So 1-0 is the count to Collier. Big breaking pitch, hangs up high that time. 2-0 now, the count to Stone.
Good job by Stone there, and rolling that shoulder and turning around there, and willing to sacrifice and take that hit. What that does is it moves up Ferris into scoring position if he is hit by a pitch.
That pitch missing. 3-0 now is the count to Collier. 7-7 is your score. We're in the bottom of the 10th inning. Winning run is at first for the Indians. Game-winning run, I should say, is at first for the Indians. 3-0 is the count here to Stone Collier.
Red light will be on.
It was, and that's right down the alley for a strike. 3-1 now is the count here to Collier. Do the Indians finally have some magic? They have had plenty of opportunities today, but haven't been able to cash in on them. As Collier awaits the pitch. Hammers this one, and it's going to drop for another base hit. Indians will have runners on first and second with 1 out, as that was a clutch hit there by Collier.
Definitely was, and now you've got your runner at second base with only 1 out. So it goes back and takes takes off that bunt that was popped up to the catcher by Stallnaker. So that takes that one back out because you would have had 1 out anyway, more than likely, on that sack bunt. So good job by Collier to clean that up. Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter here now. Who is that?
It's going to be number 4, Bryce Glenn, a sophomore out of Amory, coming in with his Guaranteed Bank change at the plate. Winning run is at second here for the Indians with 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 10th. 7-7 is your score with Glenn coming in a pinch hit. Looks at that first pitch, missing outside for a ball. 1-0 is the count.
Yeah, opportunity here for Glenn to be the hero here and win the game for Etowama. Again, Ferris is at second, so anything down in the outfield potentially can score Ferris.
This one hit, foul back. 1-1 now is the count.
He's going to wish he had that one back. He put a good cut on it, but just fouled it straight back. So going to want that one back, but may get the opportunity here. 1-1.
Glenn at the plate, getting his first at bat of the day. 1-1 is the count. Runners at first and second. Only the runner at second matters right now for the Indians. 7-7 is your score in the bottom of the 10th. Sides pitch. Missing low for a ball. 2-1 now is the count.
Yeah, way to be patient. If you're Bryce Glenn, good job so far being patient up there. 2-1 count. Hey, right here, a walk is just as good as potentially as good as a hit, unless it's down out there where it would score a run. But we'll take a walk in this situation, 1 out, and put a runner 90 feet away.
This one hit, fouled off down the third base line. We'll even up the count now at 2-2 here on Bryce Glenn. This is an opportunity where memories are made for a sophomore in Bryce Glenn. 2-2 is the count, bottom of the 10th. 7-7 is the score between ICC and East Mississippi. And Glenn instead goes down looking at a big-time breaking pitch there for strike 3.
Just froze him. Wasn't expecting that. Looking for something different. that froze him, and got a big K right there. Kudos to Luke Sides right there to come back and get the K and get a big out right there.
So now with 2 outs, runners at first and second. This is going to be Morris at the plate. Indians trying to walk it off here in the bottom of the 10th inning. That first pitch, a breaking pitch, high and outside for a ball. Morris has walked his last 2 at bats. As a matter of fact, he's walked 3 times today and does have a double on his ledger this afternoon.
We'll take a double right now.
1-0 pitch. This one hit, popped back, and just missed that one.
Yeah, I mean, he just missed that one. Good cut on that one, just missed it. I mean, you could see it as plain as day up here at him, and that was definitely one he's going to wish he had back. But, man, that was an opportunity right there. And but anyway, strike one, 1-1 count.
Morris at the plate. Sides on the hill. 2 outs. Bottom of the second. Winning run is at second here for the Indians. Pickoff move is not in time. And so we'll reset now with a 1-1 count. 7-7 is your score here in the bottom of the 10th. Game 1 between ICC and East Mississippi. That pitch. High for a ball. 2-1 now, the count.
Good patience. Good eye right there on the part of Jarrett Morris to take that pitch, run the count 2-1. I know they had a pick play there at second. I don't think Ferris would be stealing here because I don't think ICC wants to get that third out there at third here, especially with 2 outs and an opportunity to win the game.
And that pitch runs inside but called a strike. Looked like it might have been a little low at the knees. But 2-2 now is the count. Good pitch for Sides to get the strike call and even things up here. Boy, if you're the Indians, you cannot go looking at another strike 3. That they've done that the last couple of innings here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Winning run at second here for the Indians in the bottom of the 10th. Jammed him, and it's going to be a beautiful pitch there by Sides. We'll toss over and get the out to get out of the inning. Once again, the Indians cannot find a timely hit in this one. We'll head to the 11th. Tied at 7. Back with more right after this on the ICC Sports Network.
Another great Saturday of college football.
You're always pushing yourself. There's no time to rest. You keep moving forward. The only thing better than your last accomplishment is your next.
What's next? What's next?
What's next?
So, Allie, what's next?
I guess we'll see.
Find a bank that's as excited about your future as you are. A bank that asks,
what's next?
Renaissance Bank. Understanding you.
They say Diet Coke is a mom's drink. Well, you copied her jeans, her spin, her shoes, her scrunchie, and whether you realize it or not, her music. Now, copy her drink. Drink what your mama gave you.
Hey, honey, could you help me with this? Today tastes like staying in. And it never tasted this good.
Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we head now to the 11th inning. As it's 7-7 here between ICC and East Mississippi. And Brad, it's been a while since we've had a game go this deep, and now you got to start thinking about, well, we do have a game 2 left. You know, how deep do we want to get in each other's bullpen? You know, this is an important game, as we talked about. Both these teams jockeying for positions towards the tail end of the playoffs. So a lot of coaching having to go deep into the ball game here, as that pitch going to miss outside for a ball.
Yeah, you're exactly right. A lot of that you got to consider going into this, and Lipscomb's still out there for Etowama on the hill. So we're good there. But definitely a lot to consider, and we do have someone warming up in the bullpen, but that's something that we definitely both squads are going to have to consider going into this. Is that's going to be strike one right there. You got a 2-1 count here on Sam McClinton here who's the center fielder for East Mississippi.
And 3-1 now is the count. We had someone standing in the way of the camera as if there's not a camera there that has been set there all season long, just chatting about.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, and you see who that is too.
Drew a walk there. Sam McClinton did, not a way to lead off the inning if you're Etowamba, because that's your free pass right there, and that puts a runner on here for East. That's going to be the slow walk by Coach McCrory. Looks like it is going to be a pitching swap.
So we'll take a break and be back with more right after this.
Guaranty Bank, formerly known as First American National Bank, is a proud supporter of ICC athletics. Visit gbtonline.com. Guaranty Bank, we're more than a bank, we're a community.
When injury knocks you out, Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi will be there for you every step of the way. We are here to get you back in the game, back in motion, back to your life. Our elite team of orthopedic specialists will work side by side with you, educating you about your treatment plan, utilizing advanced technology, and providing you with a successful path to recovery. Orthopedic Institute of North Mississippi, we will get you back.
At Little Caesars, get a large 2-topping pizza for only $5.99 when you order online. Wait, did I just say $5.99? Get out of here! This pizza's only $5.99? No way! This is $5.99? You're joshing me. You're saying this pizza perfection is only $5.99? Well, you're crazy for this. Hey, pirate, get your hook off my $5.99 pizza. Choose a large 2-topping pizza for the unbelievable price of $5.99 when you order online. Only $5.99? What?
Pizza.
Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Itawamba Community College, April 24th.
Guaranty Bank, formerly known as First American National Bank, is a proud supporter of ICC athletics. Visit gbtonline.com. Guaranty Bank, we're more than a bank, we're a community.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we have a call to the bullpen being brought to you by Guaranteed Bank. Integrity, trust, and personal touch for all your banking needs. Guaranteed Bank in Fulton, member FDIC. Brad, tell us about the new pitcher in the game here for the Indians.
Brock Ware, sophomore right-hander out of Batesville, played ball at South Panola. Brock has had 10 appearances on the year, 2 wins, 5 losses out of that, 46 1/3 innings pitched, giving up 48 hits, 41 runs, got 36 walks to 48 Ks.
And he'll be greeted by LeMaster, who had a 2-run home run to force this game to a 7-7 tie. There is a runner at first here for East Mississippi. That pitch breaks over the heart of the plate for a strike for Ware, who's heading to Delta State next year. Ware, typically a weekend starter for the Indians. So hopefully he won't have to throw a whole lot of pitches here in this first game.
So far, East Mississippi not looking at the small ball game. They did not, the Masters did not even look to bunt there with no outs. So even though you got Ferris in at third so far, and the runner goes.
Throw down is not in time.
They're just going to take it. They just said, Adam, we didn't need to bunt. We're going to take it with our own feet here.
Yeah, they got lucky because that ball was in the dirt. Collier had to kind of gather it after it popped up. If not, Collier would have had him dead to right. So a big-time break there for East Mississippi. And so now LeMaster with an RBI opportunity.
Yeah, no outs either for East. So, no outs, runner in scoring position.
Big swing and a miss. Actually said he got a piece of it. 0-2 now is the count.
Yeah, LeMaster swinging through that one again. Strike 2, as you mentioned. But East Mississippi sitting here with a prime opportunity. If you're them with no outs, runner in scoring position, he looked to go there and pull back, so fake steal there.
1-2 is the count after that miss low and outside to LeMaster. He's also got a single that's been hit by a pitch and has struck out twice today. 1-2 is the count. Ball blocked up nicely there by Collier. 1-3 now. The count here to LeMaster as he checked his swing. So the go-ahead potential game-winning run at second here for East Mississippi. No outs. We're in the top of the 11th inning. This pitch fouled back. Now the count will go full at 3-2.
Yeah, count full here. So got a battle up there at the plate right now with Ware versus LeMasters. We'll see who wins this battle. But anything down out in the outfield, if you're LeMasters, more than likely is going to score that run of McClinton.
3-2 pitch.
Oh, hit him.
And that one tailed right back into the batter. And you can tell by the way Ware released that pitch, he knew that one had gotten away from him, and they will give the batter a chance to go down and shake that one off. Like it kind of caught him in that upper shoulder area, maybe more towards the inside part of the neck. So good to see him okay. And unfortunate now for the Indians, you've got runners at first and second, and this is going to bring Bullard to the plate. If anything, it does open you up for a Little Caesars double play in this situation. The Indians have not turned one of those today.
It does open up that, but again, you no outs in the inning so far. So not the most optimal situation for Etowah here in the top of the 11th inning here, as that's going to be ball one by Brock Ware to Bullard here. So East Mississippi, prime opportunity here in the top of the 11th right now to go ahead in this ball game.
1-0 is the count. Ware at the plate.
Shows bunt.
Shows bunt. Pulls back, takes it for a ball. 2-0 now is the count.
This is a tough one right here. Throw that bunt down. See if you can sack them both over. I don't know. You got to have a good bunt. You got both sides charging on this bunt. Excuse me, not both sides. You got first base charging. My bad. What that does is you got to throw the bunt down to third. He tried to basically, that's a swinging bunt right there.
He kind of tried to guide that a little bit as he fouled it off.
Because what he's trying to do is get it down third base side. He knows Ferris isn't charging in. You want Brock Ware to have to cover that ground defensively if you're East. It'd be a hard play to get that lead runner out at third if you can get it down the third base side. So we'll see what they do here with this 2-1 count. Only one strike here on Bullard.
Like that ball kind of bounced back and caught Collier, so they gave him a little bit of time to kind of catch his breath. 2-1 is the count. Again, no outs. Runners at first and second here in the top of the 11th.
Gets it down.
Dew lays down the bunt, and there's no play as he bobbles it around, and bases will be loaded.
Yeah, that's going to be an error. That one was cleanly, should have been fielded. And in the transition, Brock Ware was looking at the lead runner at third.
It's almost like the ball got caught in his glove.
Yeah, it got caught, and that was one that was bunted a little if you're East, you got away with one right there because Brock could have got the lead runner out. He was doing a great job covering the third base side defensively, and he was headed that way. All he had to do was catch it and just make the flip, really, because you had the force play. But unable to do so. Bases loaded here. No outs for East Mississippi. One strike here on King.
Infield in this situation with the force out being at home. That pitch outside, 1-1 now, is the count here to Josh King. He has walked, reached on a fielder's choice, been hit by a pitch, singled, and struck out. That pitch outside for a ball. 2-1 now is the count.
ICC, you definitely need the double play. Yeah, you definitely would love the double play here. Coach McCrory is going to go out, make a mound visit here I think he's checking on his mound visits first before he goes. All right, he's going.
Let's take a break and be back with more right after this.
I wanna do it. That's what you do, but I just don't know which way to turn. I'm about to dance in my pain.
At Little Caesars, get a large 2-topping pizza for only $5.99 when you order online. Wait, did I just say $5.99? Get out of here! This pizza's only $5.99? No way! This is $5.99? You're joshing me. You're saying this pizza perfection is only $5.99? Oh, you're crazy for this. Hey, pirate, get your hook off my $5.99 pizza. Choose a large 2-topping pizza for the unbelievable price of $5.99 when you order online. Only $5.99? What?
Pizza.
Welcome back as we're in the top of the 11th inning here. Bases loaded with a 2-1 count. This pitch hit, fouled off, out of play. Down the count even up at 2-2. No changes made after that last visit to the mound. Brock Ware still on the hill here for the Indians.
Yeah, infield in here for the Indians, obviously in this situation with no out. So the infield's playing in here. Got to be on your toes defensively. And it's going to be a chopper. It's going to go foul. Right there for King. So Etowamba here definitely, they'd love what would be optimal, obviously, if you're Etowamba, is getting that double play home first combo. If we can get something over there on that right side, on the third base side of the field, anything like that to short or third potentially can do that.
That breaking pitch high for a ball. I would tell you the last time I saw a 1-2-3 double play, but Andy Kirk is watching and don't want to bring up any bad memories for him there. 3-2 is the count. Still no outs and bases loaded here in the top of the 11th. 7-7 is the score.
Oh,
that's not what you needed for the Indians.
Now walked the run in, so didn't even have to try to put the ball in play. So now 1 run in, still no outs in this inning. 8-7 now East. You just kind of stuck here if you're Etowamba. Again, you were talking about you got a game 2 coming up here. You can't go to the bullpen too many times here, and you're on Wednesday here, and you're playing. I think they play Friday.
Saturday.
Okay. So
that pitch high for a ball.
Got to find the strike zone. If you brought Ware out there, you got to find it. I don't remember how many mound visits we've already had. I know McCrory knows because he already asked the umpire.
That pitch in there for a strike. 1-1 now is the count here to Manning. Is this Manning or is this Chain? This is going to be Chain. Is that breaking pitch called a strike? This is actually Hilliard. Hilliard at the plate.
Hilliard.
As this pitch fouled off, 1-2 is the count. That's right, he did come in defensively, whatever sides come in to pitch. So Hilliard is at the plate now. Bases still loaded with no outs here, 8-7 here in the top of the 11th inning. This one fouled off and ouch, looked like that one was off the head of Collier as well, and the umpire will take a slow stroll out to the mound to get him a chance to gather himself. Stone's been beat up behind the plate here in game 1.
Yeah, the umpire took a couple of shots, but Stone's really took several here, and that was a foul. That was fouled back, and hit off of him. But that was a good job there by Hilliard to get a piece of that. Still 1-2 count. Again, infield in for Etowamba.
1-2 pitch, and there's strike 3.
Can't take that for Hilliard, especially in that situation. That does get one big out. Now the double plays in and can end the inning for Etowamba, and that would be huge with only 1 run down and only 1 run scored here because they have had bases loaded here with no outs. Now they got 1 out, but bases loaded with no outs. If they could get out of this thing with only 1 run scored, it would be awesome, as that's going to be strike 1.
This is Henry at the plate. His second appearance of the day, flew out to center field. in his only appearance so far. 0-1 is the count. Bases loaded with one out here in the top of the 11th. East Mississippi leads it 8-7 after a bases loaded walk as that pitch fouled back. 0-2 now is the count.
Yeah, second short back for double play. They're at the double play position back there for the double play, but then you still got your corners in for Etowamba, but hoping to flip it in the middle if you're second short. Not going to have to flip it in the middle.
Hit hard, hit deep.
That's
It's going
down.
to drop to the gap. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. They'll try to get the runner to go to third, and he will reach safely. And East Mississippi.
It's a double with 2 RBIs.
Coming in with a clutch hit off the bat of Henry with that 2-run double. As Brad mentioned, it's now 10-7 in favor of East here in the top of the 11th.
Yeah, I mean,
Up to bat, number 6.
just,
Chipper
you know,
Moore.
again, that's tough. You get the bases loaded, and you got those freebies, Adams, I call them. You got this let off with the walk, then you get the hit by pitch, then you get the error, then you get another walk. And, I mean, the bleeding and the bleeding and the bleeding. Now Etowamba's bringing the defense in because showing bunt, but, again, the double play is out here because you had a double there. Runners at second and third, only ball 1 right there, and that's going to be to who we got up here? There's a pinch
I
hitter.
think this is Moore at the plate.
Okay, Chipper Moore.
Yeah, Chipper Moore, who was red hot about 3 hours ago in the third inning as he went single, triple, and now that one missing low for a ball. 2-0 now is the count. I say that. The opening pitch was at 159. It is now 546 at pitch across for a strike.
Game 2 is supposed to be underway at this point already.
Probably should be in the third by now.
Yeah.
Softball might be done with their second game.
And beat us back.
So they need to check on that here in a moment. 2-1 pitch.
He's going to get
up
through.
the middle, and that's going to get through, and that's going to score 2 more. Well, East Mississippi doing what the Indians haven't been able to do and come up with some timely hits here in the top of the 11th inning. Add 2 more to the board there as that 2-run single. And, man, Brad, we felt it the whole game. ICC had their opportunities to come back and add some extra runs and never could take advantage and just left the door open for East Mississippi, and they're charging through it now here in the top of the 11th.
Oh, yeah, they've blown it open here. You got 12-7 now in the top of the 11th. Base runner at first. Coach McCrory says, I'm going to take one more stroll out to the mound here. And
yeah, we're going to have a pitching change just because they got to save some pitches.
Are they calling you or me or Ralph out?
I think they're going to call Cal Brown.
Okay,
That's the next
Cal
pitcher
Brown.
here. So we'll take a break and be back with more right after this.
Guaranteed Bank, formerly known as First American National Bank, is a proud supporter of ICC athletics. Visit gbtonline.com. Guaranteed Bank, we're more than a bank, we're a community.
Keep watching. Okay, where's the remote?
Ugh, it's under her arm.
I'm gonna go for it.
So close.
Oh, maybe he can get it. Guess not.
I mean, can you blame him? We're delicious.
Delicious and sugar-free.
Delicious and caffeine-free. Yep. Anyway, about that remote.
Join us for Chop Day at ICC on April 24th at Eaton Field for a day filled with great food, exciting football, and community fun. From 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., enjoy a variety of food trucks at the Crane Pavilion with the first 200 students eating for free. Then, starting at 6 p.m., Butch Lambert Stadium opens with a free kids zone, concessions, and Chick-fil-A available for purchase. At 6:30, catch the ICC football team scrimmage, followed by Chop Like It's Hot, an on-field dance party featuring DJ Cole from 7:30 to 9 p.m. That's Chop Day at Etowamba Community College, April 24th.
At Little Caesars, get a large 2-topping pizza for only $5.99 when you order online. Wait, did I just say $5.99? Get out of here! This pizza's only $5.99? No way! This is $5.99? You're joshing me. You're saying this pizza perfection is only $5.99? Oh, you're crazy for this. Hey, pirate, get your hook off my $5.99 pizza! Choose a large 2-topping pizza for the unbelievable price of $5.99 when you order online. Only $5.99? What?
Pizza.
Are you looking for a place
that creates lifelong friendships?
A place that feels like home.
A place that drives you to new opportunities.
That teaches you skills to improve.
A place that sets the standard.
That challenges you to be better every day.
A place full of opportunity.
We are that place. We are Itawamba Community College, and you belong here.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as this bunt's going to be popped up and caught. And
double play.
They do turn the 2, so I couldn't get the camera switched around quick enough there, as they do finally get a Little Caesars double play to end the inning, but not before the damage is done. We'll keep it here after they put 5 on the board to lead this one 12-7 here in the top of the 11th. And Brad got a lot of meat left on the bone in this one to see if the Indians can find a way to rally and see if they can score 6 and walk it off again.
Yeah, and, it's just, and I've mentioned it several times, just an ugly, ugly top of the 11th for the Indians. And, again, leadoff walk, stolen base, hit by pitch, error on the bunt, loads the bases, then you get a walk, walks the run in. So that's your start right there. And that was the start of the top of the 11th for the Indians. And you still got, you do get a K after that, so you still got, you've only got 1 out and the bases loaded, and you got that 1 run in, as everybody knows. And then they come back, and East does an excellent job coming back up there at the plate and getting 2 big hits after that to score more runs. And so just a tough day at the out there for the Indians. And Indians haven't had a good, clean day at the plate either, and they haven't done what they needed. And I'm sure you'll go back and look at this because I know you called it out earlier, but how many runners we left on base, and then, of course, how many have been in scoring position that have been left on base.
Yeah, so I just totaled that up as you mentioned that. 15 runners left on the base here in Game 1 for ICC, 8 of those in scoring position. And if you go back and even get a little bit more in depth on that.
Up to bat, number 35, Luke Wood.
6 since the 7th inning, or no, here in extra innings. And 3 of those 6 have been left on in scoring position in extra innings. That first pitch across for a strike.
Yeah, Luke Wood's up. He had come in as a pinch hitter earlier in the game and has remained in the number 9 slot here for the Indians, as that's going to be ball 1-1-1.
He had that sacrifice bunt that was hit to perfection to advance the runner into scoring position. Unfortunately, the Indians could not take advantage as that pitch across for a strike. 1-2 now is the count here to Wood.
Yeah, got to swing the bat right here, and got to try to put something in play or get on. But you got a 1-2 count. You're down in the count. Does, and that's a base hit.
That's going to get through for a hit. Big time clutch hit there, and that's going to go for extra bases for Wood, and that's going to be a leadoff double for Luke.
Yeah, that's what the Indians need. Got to have a little spark there. Now we're going back to the top of the lineup. No outs and a leadoff double, so it does put a runner in scoring position. Unfortunately, East, put 5 runs on the board in the previous inning, 12-7. They're not going to be concerned with Luke Wood out there. When you got a 5-run lead, you're not going to be concerned about him. You're going to be more concerned about that guy at the plate.
So this will be Treadaway at the plate. He was intentionally walked his last time up. Listen to that pitch outside for a ball. This is his 7th at bat of the game.
Well, the game started at breakfast time this morning.
It did.
Yeah.
I was late getting here because it started so early.
Yeah.
1-0 is the count. This pitch fouled back. 1-1 is the count. Craig Horton, who threw out the first pitch, texted a little while ago saying, "Hey, how'd the game turn out?" And I said, "I don't know. I'll have to let you know when it's over." And he sent back with a bunch of question marks, and I told him the situation. And he just sent back a bunch of exclamation marks. 1-1 pitch inside for a ball. 2-1 now is the count.
2-1 on Treadaway here. Again, Indians got to show that they got life. They got a battle here and try to do what they can to tie this thing up. Got to get 5 runs. It's a tall task because that one's going to be popped up, and that's going to be to the second baseman. Short's going to take it, come over and take it, calls him off, gets the first out of the inning right there.
Just too many of those situations today where the Indians have had the opportunity to put the barrel on the bat and just major league pop up there, and now this will be McCarthy coming to the plate for the Indians.
Well, it's one of those too, Adam. It doesn't even give you an opportunity like for a runner to tag up and move over. It's a short pop up in the infield or just right there out of the infield where no tag can be made. And it's done nothing, for our runner. Our runner's still stranded out there at second and wasn't able to move, and that's going to be strike 1 to Evan McCarthy.
McCarthy struck out in his last 3 at-bats. Just tell he's a little frustrated inside his head on this one, so Andy is hoping he can get a good at-bat here. That one in the dirt. Ball gets away. Runner will not try to advance in that situation. 1-1 now is the count. Well, remind you, stay tuned. We will have Game 2 coming your way, or maybe those of you that are tuned in thinking we're in Game 2. No, we're still here in Game 1. In the bottom of the 11th inning, East Mississippi scored 5 runs in the top part of the inning. As this one hit hard, hit deep. Center fielder's going to go back and watch it out of the ballpark. A 2-run home run by McCarthy, and that'll start chipping away at the lead here for the Indians.
That puts 2 back on the board, and I know Evan's happy to get that. Had a tough day. I will note, as we were talking about earlier, his last at-bat, that you couldn't see his bat because it was so bright and orange. Well, he didn't have that bat this time.
So might have retired that one there. So Indians do get that 2-run home run, making a 12-9 game. The problem is still got a lot of more runs to add here.
Yeah, still got it down by 3, 1 out here, and so that's going to bring up Butler.
Butler will dig in. Looping pitch up high for a ball. So right now, if you're the Indians, you still need base runners. Down by 3, 12-9 here in the bottom of the 11th. That pitch up high, 2-0 now is the count here to Butler.
Yeah, good eye right there, good takes. Being patient at the plate.
2-0 pitch. That one in there for a strike. 2-1 now is the count here to Butler. So the marathon continuing here as this pitch dribbled off. Third baseman finds it. Throw across the way is in time for the out. 5-3.
Yeah, Chopper kind of got him on the hands right there on the hands and chopped it to third. And third baseman Chipper Moore over there. I think it's Chipper over there at third. I've gotten lost. We've had so many changes out there, but whoever it is, third baseman did an excellent job fielding that and throwing out Butler. Get the second out of the inning.
Yeah, Luke Size started the day at third and ended up making his way to pitcher. So now with 2 outs and nobody on here, East and out away from picking up an impressive rally to come back and win this one in extra innings as we're in the bottom of the 11th. ICC down to their final out, trailing 12-9. One 1-0 pitch.
Popped it up.
And a fitting end to the contest here as this one will rest in the hands of the second baseman. And ICC does get a 2-run home run but cannot get anything going other than that as East Mississippi comes back to pick up the 12-9 win here in Game 1. East scores 12 runs on 12 hits with 2 errors. ICC 9 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors. East comes back and has a very impressive rally in this one. Brad, your final thoughts here in the Renaissance Bank postgame report.
Missed opportunities, and then, of course, and that's on the offensive side for Etowamba, and too many opportunities given. I'm not going to take anything away from East Mississippi. East Mississippi played a heck of a game, and they did what they needed to do to win. But the things that Etowamba could change, the small things, those little things that they could change, when you're given gifts, and again, top of the 11th, a walk, hit by pitch, again, error, another walk, and that starts the, where you get the runs in. Now, all that could still go back because I know you've called out how many runners we left on base and all that, but East did what they needed to do. The good thing, credit to East, they battled all day. They never gave up in this game. They got a lot of heart, a lot of fight in them. Etowamba, just not a good job today offensively. Started out great. First 2 innings, yes, when Craig Horton was here. And I'm sure Coach Collier will find out Craig left, and he will ask for Craig to be back in my place. So, folks, tune in to Game 2. It may be my last one.
Well, give you a scoreboard update. It's East Mississippi 4-3 after 3 innings complete in softball. So they were able to play a game, take a 30-minute break, and then 3 other innings before we could get this one done here. East Mississippi wins it by the final score 12-9 and 11 here in Game 1. We're going to take a break and be back in about 30 minutes here with Game 2 on the ICC Sports Network.